go? We gaming? Gamers? Gaming gamers? Fucking... Holy man, my sleep schedule's destroyed. But, oh well, I'm still putting my hours into the Etrian mines every night, so... Gotta trim this to even it out. See, probably picking out a weird angle here. Only so much homing can do when you just gotta trim it. Oh well, I'm fine with that. I'll trim it before work on fucking Friday. I got some burgers. I already drank my bad tasting coffee for today. Did some stretches. Hopefully my shin splints will be gone soon. That's what I'm at. Watch more Hunter x Hunter, Chimera Antark. And I am starting to get it now, as for why people have been going off about it. Now that it's gotten into like the meat of it. Started the finale, I guess. It's now like, holy fucking shit, dude. Also, I guess I shouldn't have cursed so soon on the YouTube side of things. I think they do care, but whatever. But yeah, just wow. There is so much happening over such a small frame of time, happening in like 3 or 4 different places simultaneously. Incredible. Simply incredible. Good job, Hunter x Hunter. Though I still think I'm preferring the York New City arc currently, but we'll see. Would love to have my opinion changed. That's about it. Everything that isn't Etrian Odyssey for me to talk about has now been said. Let me make a announcement in the Discord of the stream being live saying, hope y'all EU/Nocturnal Bros appreciate how effed my sleep schedule is right now. Wahaha. Wahaha. Oh, I have that as a button. I thought I did. Did I replace it? I guess I replaced it. A different button. Huh. Probably replaced it with like the UO. It should still be sitting in my OBS though, right? Right? There we go. Nope, don't double click, please. My mouse is acting up again today. Bro, please, I'm just trying to highlight a string of text. I'm just trying to highlight a string of text to copy paste it. Okay, I've done it. Pop out chat. Yoink. Ooh-wee.
目覚めた時薄暗いと早朝か夕方かわかんないよね。
Holy eepy lolly, Batman.
無事に帰ってこいよ。
I wonder if I should be prioritizing, you know, maybe fighting the Ant Queen again. We could just try and fight the Ant Queen again, or I could explore the new dungeon, or instead we could just continue the actual the actual chit here, the schmeat of the dungeon. I think I'll continue with the actual like main story dungeon, just because we're like close to the end game. Let me check behind the green screen real quick. Okay, all good. All good, all good, all good, all good. Good. I still feel like tired as hell, man. But we'll persevere. Battle! Okay, just for old time's sake. Well, we spent like maybe like 30 minutes yesterday doing this. Trying to do this at least. And it just kept getting like instant kill procs. We'll spam barrier and you can't, it's immune to headbind, so there's not even a point to doing that. I mean, there are like resist instant death equipments that I could get, so that feels like a waste, right? This only counters elements. It's not, you know, like immunize in EO1. Just try and poison it, sure. Instant killed Louise. That's okay, I guess. Not great, but okay. This time we'll have her use a nectar on Louise. The back to being cursed is just fine. Let's have Alice use a Medica 3 on Louise, although it probably won't matter. Oh, okay, well. I guess we still go for Meteor, we still spam Barrier, and I can use the Force Break. Oh, no I can't. I gotta revive Alice first. Or I gotta revive Uo first with Alice. Man. Man. Overworld FOE's got hands. Fuck you too! Oh my god. So rude. Alright, let's like go for the fences here and go for a war revive. on Louise. Because we still have 2 turns of Alice's chit active. War Revive does go before he does, which is interesting. Okay, yeah, it's so over. But just because of the curse proc. Like, this makes no difference. I think it didn't even apply to Ayumu, not that we can check, because it was still treating him as being in the burst state, right? Wait, but what if I tried it again? Because on a good run, we could easily, like, or on a fine attempt, I should say, yesterday, on our better attempts, we got him to like 30% HP. No, we got him down to like 5% or something like that. We got him really close, and then we died. But even on like a bad attempt, I want to say, you can easily deal like 50-60% of his HP just because he's weak to physical. You just gotta get lucky with the barrier procs, right? Okay. Turn 1, good. Now we go into Force with Louise. Hopefully she doesn't die. Meteor, my beloved. Honestly, I'm thinking I Haze Slash again. Just because... it probably won't proc, but that's fine. Okay, luckily, the only attacker that got cursed was Kururu, and she's unkillable at the moment, so it's all good. I think I will force and use the item echo on a Soma. Though it might not make a difference. Okay, well, it would have made a difference if Alice hadn't gotten killed there. Huh. And now our strat is just gone. So... well... maybe I should, like, Hail Mary on the forced breaks and then just try and get lucky with Alice, like, restoring the broken force gauge. Like, I want to do this now. I'm feeling particularly stubborn today. I want to do this. I want to believe. And like, it's right there. I have to pass by it to go to the to hover over where our mission is. It's just sitting there mocking me. Yeah, I don't think Haze Slash is gonna proc, but I don't think we, like, have better items to use either. Now I'm like, but what if I made Alice a, like, sub healer? Howdy, hipster. It's going pretty good. instantly started running back a fight that I'm probably like under-leveled to deal with. Or should just wait to have it not be like the rare variant that has infinite action speed. But like if I wait for him to not be infinite action speed, then he won't give me double XP. So I want to do it now, even if he's, you know, even if the fight's fucked. Yeah. So when the it's just like a rare chance for enemies to be Goldan. Except for on the overworld, where it's like if you leave overworld like gathering points untapped, then when an FOE, like an overworld enemy, overworld mini-boss spawns, it can consume an untapped gathering point. And if it consumes the untapped gathering point, then it becomes the golden variant that has infinite action speed. The problem with this guy in particular having infinite action speed is he has instant death as a skill, and he also has a whole party attack that applies curse, which when you're cursed you deal backlash damage to yourself. So if he applies curse to my attackers and then they attack, they're just gonna die. I wonder what instant death does. Yo, I put him to sleep? It happened? Maybe this is the run. So because he goes first and he's asleep, he's not going to get an action this turn, so I can just War Edge and then go for Guard Slash to make him take more damage, and then... yeah, I still don't really have anything for Alice to do, but... but yeah, instant death is really frustrating. Because I have, like... my main tank is Kururu, and she's, you can see, Undying Soul. For 3 turns, user, quote, may survive a mortal blow with 1 HP. It's actually guaranteed despite it saying may, and the only thing that goes through it is instant death. So great. Fucking great, but I think we're gaming. Right now, at least. But yeah, I do have Barrier as well, which will void ailments, which is what instant death is treated as, but like, even at max, it only has a 90% chance to block instant death or other ailments. And it can only block 3 at most in a turn, at max, and right now it can only block 2. Luckily, the instant death is only single target, but the curse is whole party wide, so... Anyway, we can go off this turn, so I will. Alice offed herself? Oh no. Oh no, dude, I needed her. And she was even higher up in the since she was earlier in the party, she had the higher odds of, like, barrier proccing to prevent her from getting cursed before she attacked. But she just failed the, like, 85% of barrier blocking it. Fucking hell, man. Fucking hell. I'm still gonna just use Meteor with Louise and she can just die. She could just die from that. That's okay. Instagram is infinitely worse now? Oh? What if they change to make it worse? It's interesting, at least for like young people. It seems like you know, Facebook very quickly died out and people stopped using it like entirely. But Instagram, like a lot of people that stopped using Facebook kept on using Instagram for quite a bit. I guess it's just like more specialized, like it's more, yeah, it accomplishes the goal of like what you'd use social media for more efficiently, I guess. Yeah, Reels. You could still go to the Explore page and only see photos. Now you can go to the Explore page, click a photo, and you get put in this hell of a UI where you can only scroll and you'll get served Reels. Oh my god. Please don't kill me. Nope. I mean, we did barely live. But I think I'm dead now, probably. If Kururu lives. Nope. I was gonna say, if Kururu lives, then we can make a comeback, but we cannot. Lost a good soldier today. Rest in piss, Instagram. I mean, hopefully they'll fix it. Make it more tolerable, but yeah. Look at how. Okay, okay. One more good attempt. I'm running my sets. Please put it to sleep. Okay, instant death failed. Pog. We put it to sleep again. Oh my god. Actually so fucking there. We're actually so there. I think I'll just go for... Yeah, that's, I just constantly don't really know what to do with Alice. Just go for Strange Seeds, I guess. 2,000 damage on the Wake Up Kid is wild. Also, beautiful. So we dealt like... So I pulled this up the other day. How much damage? We dealt like 2,000 and then like maybe like 2,400? That's like 4,000 total. And then Kururu got her like end of turn attack that scales off of total damage dealt on that turn prior. EOV/X calculator. Here we go. I'll pull this up again just because it's funny. It's funny to look at. It's funny to see. Sparkblade I'm also using, but I haven't bothered interpreting any of the calculations for that yet. Regiment Raid. Skill level 8 we're at. Base skill damage is 400%. Cool. Damage dealt to the target this turn. If the damage dealt to the target this turn is 6,000, I believe this is where it caps. Then the final Regiment Raid multiplier will be 1,000% damage. We were at like 4,000 on that. Insanely huge Excel calculators. We love them. Yes, we do. I think there's... Oh. Yeah, there's multiple pages as well. This is just the home page and the one that I happen to have the most relevant information on, luckily. I could read the attack formula or the infliction accuracy / evade formula. List of damage boosting buffs / debuffs / passives. Physical attack. Oh, that E attack is elemental. E attack is physical attack formula. Of course they have a different formula. That makes sense. That's... But yeah. Maybe I need to like clone this myself. I assume it is applying a formula, right? So if I like made a copy of this in my own drive and then I changed the number, it would probably like go down, right? Make a copy. Oh god, what page do I need to be on? Oh no, no! What the fuck? That's EOX? Okay, EOX. Okay, that's a huge difference maker. I mean, I guess it's not like that huge. So like 6,000 equals a 1,000% damage modifier on the Regiment Rave attack. And we dealt 4,000 some odd on that last turn, so we had like an 800% damage modifier, which is why the Regiment Rave hit for like 2.2k on that last turn. Anyway. Does it actually cap at like 6k? If I put it at 7k? Yeah, it does cap at 6k. Yeah, I tried 7,000 to see if that was the cap, and it had the same final damage modifier of 1,000% hipster. But still, still. I heart Excel. It's a very good tool. Yo, this run is like so there. We're getting very lucky so far. I think I'll go for Mirage Sword, even though it's weaker, just because it'll provide some extra passive healing on the next turn. And then we're almost there for our like super pop off turn. We're so there, bro. And we got a leg bind. Beautiful. Okay, so now I spam Regiment Blade, Air Blade. We charge up keep using barrier. And with Alice, we use her force break to restore everyone else's force gauge. Okay, we're living. And this is why I used the skill with Kururu on the last turn, to provide a little bit of extra passive healing to anyone that got hit on that turn. Granted, Alice didn't get enough passive healing, she might still die, but that's fine. Honestly, I think I might just want to like go off. He's at like 40% health. I can probably live another attack with Uo, but it's a bit scary. Like I could just use their break attacks early to but we have barrier to prevent Kururu and Uo from getting cursed. But really we only care about Uo getting yeah, and I can spam Lullaby on Alice now as well, that she's served her purpose of restoring everyone's bursts. Okay, no one got cursed, we're so there. Oh my lord. Okay, yeah, we just go for the breaks. One step closer to the edge, and I'm about to break. Because the breaks have infinite action speed. Like, infinite +1, so they'll go before the enemy here. That's 3,000 some odd damage. No one got cursed again? That's actually insane. What the hell? And I already used my fucking... That's the worst part, is I already used my force break heal with infinite action speed, so I can't do shit anymore. Granted, Kururu is unkillable. Okay, she still has her attack, which has infinite action speed, but I am a bit worried that it won't get the kill, and that she'll then die. So maybe I shouldn't go for her infinite action speed, because if I don't... Like, if I do, then I think she becomes killable afterwards. Where she'll remain unkillable for the rest of this turn. Why isn't the blessed emoji on Twitch? I could try and add it. The fucking instant death! Are you kidding me? We still got it. Oh my god, dude. I can't get over that. Holy shit. Holy shit. I have barrier at level 8, which is an 84% chance to block ailments, including instant death. And I only have, like, it hit the one target that I was relying on living. Anyway, 69, close to 698,000 XP. Oh my god. Sadly, Kururu misses out on it for getting instant death right at the end, but I fucking... Oh my god. We did it. Oh, we... Okay, let me, 7 TV. It logged me out for some reason. That's okay. Log back in. Emotes. Search. Bless. So I assume you want the one that's in the Discord, right? Not just like any old blessed anime emote. Not like Pepe praying, not Kazuma from Konosuba praying, not XQC. There's one that's Klee praying, but yeah, I'll I'll get that one. Do we have Pepe praying enabled? I don't know if we do. We have Shinji praying. I think that's it. Oh, wait, we have Prage. There you go. Which doesn't show up correctly on screen, but it does in the chat. But yeah, I'll let's see. I gotta go emotes, add emote, and then I have to go. I don't think I have that image downloaded on my computer. I might. But if I don't, then I'll just download it off of Discord in Chrome. Get a little bit of JPEG artifacting. The problem is, like, I store anything that I save and use for either Discord or Twitch. Like, if I have to ever download an image and then to, like, upload it as an emoji anywhere, or a, like, asset anywhere, then I store that, like, on my... in my folders. Downloads YouTube old. It probably shouldn't be called YouTube, considering, you know, I haven't really cared that much about YouTube in a while. Though I am caring more about it now than I used to. But it's just my folder for that kind of thing. But if I do that process on, like, my laptop, then I never end up actually saving the files. They might as well just be lost. So if I add a emote to the Discord server from my laptop, and I need to find that, like, original image file again, it's just not gonna happen. I've gone through like 3 laptops over like 5 years at this point, so I guess 6 years? I don't fucking know. Okay, eat, chit, emoji, bless. This bless emoji I also just blatantly stole from Dakuda's Discord. Not that like, you know, she created it or anything. I'm pretty sure it's just Sakura from Fate Stay Night, I think. But or some other purple-haired vixen. But yeah. They're trying to save it as a WebP. Bless all files, and then I name it .png. There we go. Okay, now emote name bless. Should I capitalize the B, or do you just want it to be bless? It's been ingrained in your brain nonetheless. That's how it be. Follow convention? Like what, should I name it Gunma 1 Bless? Emoji set update. It should work. It should be enabled now. Assuming 7TV is working correctly. But based isn't based. Okay, I get what you mean. Yeah, I did not capitalize the B, so that's following convention. Also, sauce. Let me just type in sauce, pizza, and wine. Yup, that's what I wanted. Sauce finder. Sauce now, reverse image search. Select image. That shit look like the battle pass. Okay, Sauce now has not been able to find the source of this picture for the blessed emoji. But I clicked find show low similarity images, and then it instantly just shows me a screenshot of an arrow gay of porn. It's like, yup, they were right. That is a low similarity image. I think it's Sakura. That's what my soul is telling me. Sakura, Fate, Stay, Night. Yeah, it looks like Sakura. It has the same collar that she has. It has the same hairstyle. Granted, it's not like that hairstyle is super complex. I mean, it could be someone else. Is it called Sauce Finder? It's called Sauce Now. But I didn't remember that. I think there are other reverse image search tools. There's Tin Eye. Maybe that'll get it. 0 matches. Nope. What about Google's reverse image search? Will that get it? Please, my mouse, please. Nope. Oh, I was gonna say, nope. Google's reverse image search is also giving me porn. But then I clicked on it, like it had had it blurred with a eye with a line through it. And I clicked on it and it's just the exact image. It is the exact same image, but like a little bit squished. Worse aspect ratio. Oh, it's 100% Sakura though. I don't know why Google was like, this result we cannot show when it's not explicit. But yeah, no, let me look through all of these real quick just to be safe. Yeah, they're all safe. This is what Google gave me. Which confirms that it's Sakura, pretty much. Night, feel, motto. What the fuck does that mean? Fate, Sakura, heavens. But yeah, it's the same image, just squished. And then medias similires. Dude, I can't read. But yeah, just a whole bunch of other images of Sakura. Never let it be said that Goon doesn't know his anime women. I looked at that and I was like, that's Sakura. Is it not working? Let me check. I think it's blessed. Click my own name. Bro, 7TV, please. Okay, owned emotes. Why does it say it's unlisted? What? Oh no, it's just bless. It's just bless. It says it's enabled, but then it says it's unlisted as well. What the fuck, 7TV? Properties? More? Merge, delete, back, disable, use emote. Okay. Maybe now it works then? I type. No, it doesn't show up in the search even after refreshing. Maybe we just need to give it a bit, but I don't know. Or maybe I should just try deleting it and re-uploading it. Unblessed, cursed even. Less than a minute ago. Rejected personal use for bless. What does that mean? Howdy, Krogaro. How you doing? Alright, I'm gonna try re-uploading it to 7TV, I guess. Delete. Reason for deletion? Nah, I don't need to provide that. Add emote. Submit. Processing emote. This may take a bit. Loading. Anyway, we deserve a little bit of a break to get distracted with emote shit after scuffing our way through that FOE fight. Hopefully its drop unlocks something cool. It certainly sells for a good bit, pretty penny. Titan bandages, Mono Hoshi's owl. Quaz Al Aquar, the Sonic Dagger, natural breastplate, excuse me? Spotted Blazer, Stick Bug Helm, get Stick Bug, Pain Shield. Well, that's bad. That their natural breastplate. Okay, I think. What is going on? What the fuck is going on with 7TV, man? It says it's working now, but I don't think it is. Oh, it is? At least on my end it is. I think it's good now. It showed up in the search bar in 7TV, at the very least. That's something, right? Okay, it still says it's unlisted, despite me not trying to select it, not selecting like private in 7TV. But I'm just gonna, you know, close out of it, whatever that means. Bro, I was watching a video, a stream, a VOD of a stream that was a what? A educational sort of thing. It was about propaganda and video games as a tool for propaganda. Also, howdy love bug. Play some Madden? Hell no. I will never play a sports game. Well, that's a lie, but I won't play Madden. Yeah, I was watching a like what? A media. What do you call someone that has a media degree? A media student? Sounds a bit wrong, but yeah, the guy has a media degree, and has, you know, interesting perspective on PR and other things as a result. Was watching a long form, what, like educational sort of podcasty thing, licensed in media, yeah. About propaganda and video games as a tool for propaganda. And he regularly would say something and then say whatever that means afterwards, and every time I'm like, fucking please shut up. Like, I like the guy. I find the perspective very interesting, that it's like interesting framework. He tackles things from an interesting framework as a result of the you know, being trained in like media. But yeah, just said whatever that means after like describing something that at least seemed moderately self-explanatory like one too many times. Cunny game. This is a cunny game. You are correct, Lovebug. Am I Italian? Do I fucking sound Italian? I got nothing against the Italians, but hell, I like the Italian accent, but I don't think I sound Italian. I got the Italian accent on demand. Looks? Nah. Sadly not.
This is me! This is me! Woohoo! Me! That's my old rig, isn't it?
That's the Italian accent I have on demand.
Manco!
Manco Manco!
Oh! It's there too!
Anyway, I love Panko and Hermanco. No, I'm not even like slightly Italian. Genetically. I'm not descendant from Italians. Not no Italian American DNA. Watching The Sopranos tells me otherwise. But yeah, what? I'm like, this is the very American thing to do, to be aware of like what percentage of X nationality you are. But I'm like, what, like 25, maybe even like 30% British or something, and then like 25% German, like 25% Irish, and then like the rest is just like a crapshoot. How many generations since immigrants? Only 2, technically. Australian mate, congrats. My grandmother was born in Rhodesia, hipster. So, and then she moved to the US when she was like in her 20s. So, only 2 generations since immigrants for me, but yeah. The rest of my heritage has been in America for upwards of 100 years, I think. I think I might have to go for this shield. But it does have bind/ailment res down, which really sucks, but like 100 physical defense is insane. And all shield skills scale their damage off of your physical defense as well. That's like literally double the second highest shield we have. It's insane. But I'm also not really using shield attacks just yet, so maybe later I'll consider that if I spec into more shield attacks. Oh yeah. Since it's a cute and funny game, I'll show off the cute and funny. Yeah, this is a Atlas game made by the same studio, so a lot of the same people that made Shin Megami Tensei and Persona. So ailments and buffs/debuffs are like very, very fucked in this. You like have to use them or have to be able to mitigate them. You love extinct countries. Had to explain to your grandma the other day that Yugoslavia doesn't exist anymore. I think of what, like, former countries I hear the most about. At least, like, in history, when, like, learning history, I feel like it was always Prussia that I heard the most about. For countries that don't exist anymore. Also, for cute and funny here. Whoa! Rhodesia, yeah. I hear about that one just because my grandmother was born there. But I haven't spoken to my grandmother in a very long time. And I think it's better that way because she wouldn't know who I am. If I'm lucky, she would call me my father's name. So, you ever lost a Chaos Dwarven Screw? What the hell are you talking about? What the hell? 20 years of Christmas presents packed up. But yeah, for another example of why ailments matter a lot in this game, yeah, this will show it off. This is how many ailments, this is how many status conditions this game has. Let's see, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. So literally twice as many status conditions as there are elements of attack. When y'all need to count things like somewhat quickly and it's a large number, would you count by 2s or would you count by 3s? Or I guess the wrongest answer is, would you count by 1? I think I tend to go for 2s, but all right, let's get back into the dungeon crawling that this game is most known for. 0.5 at a time. People in a group too? Okay. I don't think I have to count people that often, but pretty regularly I have to count like stock. Not like super regularly, but sometimes I gotta count like stock at work. And I'll go by 2s. Hello there, adventurers. This shrine sure is a hardy one, isn't it? Say, might I trouble you all for a favor? Was sent upon a noble mission to gather materials from this very floor. Alas, a monster wounded my foot before I could get very far. One Komatiite? Komatite? And one Sanukite. You'll count a row and then count how many rows. We're very... You and me both, hipster. We're very proficient at speeding up counting. That's the way to do it. I haven't watched Markiplier in... I can't say a decade, but maybe like 8 years. What, has he been playing like Undertale Yellow or something?
PewDiePie's a better Let's Player than Markiplier, 'cause he drinks lots of milk. Hello, future cumlords!
Gilbert Gottfried Markiplier.
Gilbert Gottfried, I'm pissing and shitting and coming. This one is for PewDiePie and the 9-year-old army. I am the cum lord. Markiplier is a better Let's Player. He loves to drink milk.
He loves to drink milk.
Died in the LA shootings? What, Markiplier? Gilbert Gottfried? Who? I feel like I would have heard about it if Markiplier died. And didn't Gilbert Gottfried just like die of old age? This meme and finding it wasn't as widespread as you thought. Yeah, I have no context for the meme, sadly. With 50-pound chest pillows. Only in anime. Only in anime. Yeah, I'm pretty much the exact opposite. The flatter, the better. When the enemy starts the combat asleep, is when you know to be very afraid. Oh, never mind. He's actually just a little bitch. We took the side quest for this floor, yeah. Well, I need lion claws. Okay, that'll be easy. A gate. Okay, that one's a side quest. Different dungeon. And then the guy in the room, I don't think he asked for a gate, but he asked for 2 other, like, mineable materials. Oi, oi, oi. Just having a little bit of mouse trouble. I should probably still check. Yeah, impassable. I figured as much. Komatite or Sankuite. A gate. There we go. You've collected the agate. All that remains is to complete the quest. Wow. Is it really that simple? Just you only needed 1 agate? Alright. What's this guy weak to? Lightning? Easy, easy peasy. New Etrian Odyssey game win. Hopefully soon. Hopefully. The Etrian Odyssey director's working on, or has been working on, Metaphor. So they hopefully will announce it once Metaphor is out. If not for the HD remasters last year, I think I would be saying, like, new Etrian Odyssey game never. Considering it's been like 8 years since, or close to 8 years since Nexus came out, I think. But with it only having been a year since they remastered the first 3 games, I feel fairly confident that, you know, the Etrian dream is still alive. The One Piece! Can we get away with just autoing, though? Oh my god. Yeah, I don't think we can, but it's all good. I think we can get away with autoing with everyone but the first 2. Yeah. Very easy, ne? But what is this FOE? You find Rob attempting to console a distressed Karis. Came at us like, Rarg! And I was like, ah! Incredible. You don't actually expect them to understand that, do you? There's a monster blocking the path ahead. I'll kill it. It seemed docile at first, but the moment we looked away, it attacked. Maybe it was shy. Oh! No? Oh, okay. I was wondering how I was supposed to get this thing to move. Dun, 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 dun. Just a little save state. It says it's probably, you know, not so strong that it'll kill us outright, but maybe we won't be specialized for it, right? Craven Man Trap. Yeah, oh, I might as well, just in case things go horribly awry. I don't think there's gonna be anything like too rough on this floor, so I'll use our forces. Does this thing even have a head to bind? I'll try and bind its arms. Or so I said, but now I'm thinking, what if I debuffed it instead, actually? Just went for any bind whatsoever. Ivy Drain. Oh. Huh. So that's what it does. Well, it's a plant, so it'll probably die to fire shit, right? Still gonna go for meteor over fire attacks. Let's just go for a AoE heal and yeah, keep trying to apply statuses, binds. Beautiful. Beautiful. Honestly, use our force break with her. Yo, that dealt 6k on its own? Maybe this thing's weak to slash damage. And 6k is the like max for Regiment Rave, so we dealt max Regiment Rave damage twice. Beautiful. I'll use her force break as well because it will deal fire damage, which I assume it's weak to. It's a plant after all, right? Binding Leaf. Combination of FE5 and FE6. Shika noko 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 kosh tan tan. Shika noko 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 kosh tan tan. I'm gonna re-input every move this turn just so that Alice can be on the front line, but that's fine. Goodbye. I think this thing will die either this turn or the next. We should be fine.
そうですね
Guillotine chop. It just keeps busting out new attacks, but they aren't really doing that much.
大丈夫ですか
Or can she shapeshift? I don't know. I haven't been keeping up with it. I watched like the first 2 episodes and that was it. But I think she is an actual deer girl.
大丈夫ですか
There we
出ました
go.
ね
Bizarre leaf. Taking a smoke of that Craven man trap pack. Just in case you didn't kill that FOE and wanted to get by it without fighting it, here's a shortcut. It's like endgame. I feel like if you're at the end, like the last couple of floors or dungeons of a Etrian game and you aren't fighting FOEs as soon as you see them, then your build has, like, your build or your party composition has some issues. Or at least fighting, like, one of each type of FOE as soon as you see it. Like, you assume she has magic. Magical Nokotan. Any of y'all got... I mean, we did talk about this, like, literally yesterday, too, but... I don't know, it feels like a topic worth constant repeat of, any of y'all got something you're looking forward to watching next season? Shika. Shika. I should probably actually watch more of Shika Noko 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 Koshtantan. Oh, I've been too busy watching Hunter x Hunter. JoJo Part 7? Yeah, no. That's gonna take a long time, Krogaro. I don't think they have any plans anytime soon. David Production is the studio that did the current JoJo. JoJo, do 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 do, bum bum ba do. Oh, we can probably start using Repel. We've gotten enough. We've gotten what we need. Oh, I see. Oh, I probably missed a shortcut. I'm now realizing there was probably a shortcut like here or here for you to like bait it like. Or you're supposed to bait it like over here and then squeeze by it or something. Maybe not a shortcut over here, but... But yeah, let me look up what, I mean, David Productions was doing the Urusei Yatsura anime, but I think that's done now? Let me see what else David Productions is working on. Am I having an internet error? I think I'm having an internet error. Wait a second. Oh yeah, I disconnected and reconnected. Stream seems to be fine, but my browser is still not loading the tab I'm trying to open. Okay, there we go. I mean, there's gonna be more ReZero next season. I don't know if any of y'all keep up with that, but more B-stars if you're a furry. No, it's a good anime. Oh yeah, I was David Productions is what I was gonna type in. David Production. What the hell? So, next on the only thing that David Productions is working on right now that hasn't already come out is Fire Force 3rd season, which, you know, like, I fell off in the first season. But, you know, I didn't even know it, like, would warrant a 3rd season, if that makes sense. And that's gonna air in April. So maybe we'll get JoJo Part 7 by the end of 2025, but I also haven't really heard anything, so I wouldn't bet on it. Soul Eater is a shared universe? Yeah. It's the same author as Soul Eater for the manga. But Soul Eater is not fire. Or not fire based, yeah. Love sounds. Oh, I'm just gonna run. I already killed one of these. Wow. Goodbye. Why, like, puzzle it out correctly when I could instead just get in combat and then flee? Huh. Oh? During your search of the shrine, you find an old pot at the end of a corridor, fragmented and chipped around the rim. Pebbles are strewn across the ground at your feet, the perfect size for throwing. It has been some time since your party was given an opportunity to decompress. Does not make sense why firebenders would match up with soul magic, not a good mix. Yeah, I wouldn't think about it too hard. Let's throw some pebbles. Fruity pebbles. A part of a balanced breakfast. I don't know if it's worth finishing Krogaro. I think it only exists because, like, I don't even think Soul Eater Not is written by the same guy. I think somebody just approached them and were like, hey, I like the setting that you made. Can I use your setting to make Yuri? And I guess he was like, okay, sure. Soul Eater Not. Let me check. Oh, no, it is written by the same person. I guess that makes sense. Why would I create a new setting for my Yuri, Yuri semi-action show? Love triangle Yuri drama when I could instead just, use the setting I already established. Yuri with your weapons. It's not that different from OG Soul Eater. That was, you know, somewhat romance with your weapons. Though it was more focused on the action rather than the interpersonal aspects, right? After several tries, Louise succeeds in striking the pot. It shudders threateningly, but remains whole. Feeling lucky, Louise aims a pebble at the pot once more. A sharp crack suddenly rings out in the corridor. The pot shatters. Coins spill out from the inside, and you can't believe your good fortune. Yippee! I don't know if vapid is the right word to describe that. Krogar. Vapid has very negative connotations. Quote, offering nothing that is stimulating or challenging. Maybe, like, versatile? If you're saying that, you know, you can put it in any setting and it'll work, then yeah, it's a pretty versatile genre. Why Yuri when hentai exists? I don't think there's that much, Yuri, like, hentai, actually. Or not, like, explicitly, right? Maybe some with some, like, throwaway stuff in it. But also, like, I don't think Yuri exists for, like, people to get jorkin. It exists for romance, right? Why would you read a romance work when instead you could just watch people fuck? Why would you watch a romance film when instead you could just watch porn? It's just not the same thing, right? Thank you. The different type of jorking. When it's jorking my heart off. At the end of a passage, you spot what appears to be a large pot, chipped and covered in a large layer of dust. More pot antics. Longer form jerking. I think you're kind of right in that assumption, hipster. Because I think, like, a lot of, like, when it comes to what, like, fan fiction or, like, smut tier romance, there is a lot of stuff that exists that it just exists to be, like, long form jerking. But, like, that doesn't mean that, like, all romance fiction is smut. But yeah, look at that. I don't doubt that 50 Shades of Grey is pretty boring. But also, like, we aren't its target demographic, Krokar. It's written for women. So, Yeah, like... So the last time we threw rocks at a pot, it went well and gave us 7,000 N. So this event, where we throw pots at a rock, is gonna go horribly, right? What do you mean, who is girl written for? What is girl? The song by Dowco? Like, what girl? I did not want the Wikipedia article for girl. Girl 2020? Is this what you're talking about? A young woman returns to her small hometown intent on killing her abusive father? Doesn't sound right. Yuri? Yuri is written for guys, for the most part, yeah. Yuri auto-corrected to girl? Huh? Yeah, okay, there were enemies inside the cage, or inside the cage that was the pot. Set free from the cage that was the pot, they turn their sights on you and attack. Leopard skunk? Huh. Oh my lord.
Let's go.
Fucking Uo hit for like 1,200 or some shit, and then meanwhile all my other party members only hit for like 200 or 300. Actually insane. You aren't sure how someone was able to cage monsters inside a pot, or for what reason. Hardly the most unexpected danger you've befallen in the labyrinth. Pot of Greed. The thumb. What was I thinking about? Slop. More slop, please. But yeah, I don't like dislike Yuri, but I wouldn't say that I'm, you know, a fan of it. So I can't really answer questions on it, I guess. I consume a reasonable amount of it, though. Certainly when it comes to the undertones. Just caught in the undertones. Every step that I take is another mistake to you. Exactly, Wog. I'm like so numb right now. How many levels of numb are you on right now? I don't know, maybe 5 or 6? You are but child. Watch this. Numb. I mean, there's very like easy explanations to be like, okay, romance anime bad, but like, I don't know, it feels like a bit of an oversimplification. And it's definitely like changed a lot over time. Like 10 years ago, that's definitely how it would have been. Like, they drag it out so that the couple never gets together so that they can keep the product going for longer so that they can sell more and make more profit, right? But that's definitely not been the case for a bit. I think like most of the popular like rom-coms of, it's also like it also just depends on what you're watching it for, right? Like, are you watching the show for the romance or are you watching it for the comedy? Like, if it's primarily a comedy show, then like it doesn't really matter. Like, is anyone gonna be mad that fucking like the main character and Uzaki-chan and in Uzaki have not gotten together anywhere near as fast as they'd hope? When like it's primarily a comedy. I don't know, I think there's just a lot of bad faith media takes, period. Especially online, from like frequently people with like little to no actual investment in the series, right? Like, they haven't actually watched the thing, or they're still like giving bad faith criticisms for just because it's something that bothers them more than it would the average consumer, right? What is that one? I think I've seen a couple episodes of it. Consume more product! But yeah, like, there's plenty of good anime rom-coms. Even where the couple doesn't get together. And there's plenty of good ones where the couple does get together. I'm pretty sure in Komi-san, which I dismissed because I didn't really care for the way the anime was handling it. I'm pretty sure in Komi-san, like, the main couple has been together for like a good bit now, and the manga is still going. Like, yeah. And on top of that, I think like the majority of the side characters have also gotten together with other side characters at this point. So in teasing Master Takagi-san, is anyone really gonna be watching that and being like, why haven't they gotten together yet? Just to further my point, when like, you know, that's not what the show is about. Like, sure, it's about, you know, it's a rom-com, but like, it's not something that you watch when it's like baked into the premise. It's not something that you watch with the expectation of there being like progress in the main character's relationship, because it's not like a drama. Like, it's a comedy, right? Like, I think that's what it comes down to. The romance is a tool for comedy to be played out. Same with shit like fucking Kaguya-sama, right? Like, it feels like a fundamental like misinterpretation of of what the product is, to be like, why hasn't the couple gotten together yet? But all these things are relative, right? Like, it ultimately depends on the, like, comedy to romance slash, like, comedy to drama ratio. Love Hina soured your taste for rom-coms, and Tenchi Muyo was a parody of rom-coms. Yeah. Yeah, then there's plenty of, like, action shows that are also, like, tagged as being romance and tagged as being comedy, where the focus is not on either of those things at all. At all, and it's just a fucking, like, you know, shitty isekai where the main character has a harem while he's trying to advance the plot with maybe some occasional jokes here and there. Or some occasional, like, blushing and romance implications here and there. But yeah, like, I guess for good examples, talk about the comms, when will one come? Yeah, great question. I think for the ultimate example, we can talk about shit from, like, last season, right? There's two prime examples from the last, or from this season. Neither of them have stopped airing yet. And they're both tagged, or okay, one of them is tagged as being comedy romance. Okay. 3, 4, 5 examples? Okay. 6 technically, but I don't know anything about the 6. 7 kind of. There's a lot of examples, but so here we go. So airing right now, there's a show called Love is Indivisible by Twins. It is a comedy romance, love polygon. In this anime, the main character has 2 childhood friends who are twins. They both like him, thus the love triangle, quote, love polygon. He is in a relationship before the end of it with, like, both of them at one point or another. I think he gets with one, and then they break up with him and tell him to get with their sister. And then breaks up with that one, and then gets with the other twin, etc. I don't know why this isn't tagged drama. I haven't seen it, but it seems like I've seen, like, bits. It seems like it should be tagged drama. Sure. That show is already, like, disqualified because the characters got together already. So, disqualified on that front. Senpai is an Otoko Noko. This is a show that you could complain about the couple not getting together fast enough. That's one example. Fucking Alia sometimes hides her feelings in Russian. This is a rom-com. I think you could probably complain about that for this one. About the couple not getting together. Rom-com number 3 airing this season. My Wife Has No Emotion. It's about a married couple. They're already together. Make Ine. Too many losing heroines. I think the premise of this is that, you know, it's not... is the comedy, right? Even though it's a rom-com, so I don't think complaining about a couple not getting together in that one stands. But yeah, like, it's not true. It's not true anymore, is what I'm saying. The popular rom-coms that are just, like, rom-coms in general from modern anime, for the most part, don't fall into the trap of, like, why aren't they getting together yet? It's just dragging things out for the sake of making more content. That's a very, like, 2000s, early 2010s problem for the anime manga industry when it comes to romance work. But yeah, you get a lot of stuff these days that does not have that problem, either because like they're already together or the it's inherently like just focused on being a comedy show. And thus like that's not the point. Hope that makes sense. That was my soapbox. And that's also disregarding harem shows where, you know, if it's a harem, then it's a whole different beast. Right? Anyway, that's my soapbox, I guess. Went off for like 20 minutes about rom-coms and how they're being currently malaligned. for good reason, for a reputation they got for good reasons like a decade ago. But it's no longer a problem. No longer a problem. Dude, it's so fucking hot. I went out of my way to wear my my most revealing shirt. My deepest V-neck I went out of my way to wear today. And fucking like gym shorts, essentially, because I knew it was gonna be hot as hell, and I'm still sweating like a fucking pig. Go to Heru! Oh, I don't think I spent those level ups after we beat that FOE at the start of the stream, dude. Yup. Uo got 2 level ups and I didn't do shit with it. Free energy. Opinion about the sitcom Rick and Morty anime, and what were Adult Swim smoking? So I only watched the first episode of the Adult Swim, or of the Rick and Morty anime, but it was just fucking off the walls the entire time, and I don't think they had any intention of it being particularly coherent. Yeah, it seems bad. It seems bad. Did they release more episodes, and did like my anime website just not ever upload more of them? It's got 6 episodes so far. Okay, yeah, my site just never uploaded anything past episode 1. Is boring as fuck too. Yeah, that seems right. Yeah, seems just like a cash grab, right? For harem shows, half the harem isn't even active harem. They're just like, there's like 2 actual rivals and the rest of them do fuck all. If you're thinking like isekai harem, then yeah, Krogaro. If you're thinking like dedicated harem, sometimes. If we're talking like nisekoi or like Tudaburu, then sure. But I think it depends. Like, if it's not, like, trying to be an action show, which neither of those were, but still. There's a lot of shows that do a good job of not forgetting about half of the cast. Girlfriend times 100. I think is the name of it. Something along those lines. That one's pretty good. Yeah. Ratings per episode of Promised Neverland. What the fuck happened in season 2? So I thought it was bad the whole time. For reference, I never liked it. I thought the first episode was like an interesting premise, and then from there on out it just got like really stupid. Got really stupid. For me, it's a bit much that one of the plot points is that a main character remembers being in the womb and has a perfect memory of everything from like before they were born. That's an absurd plot point. Yeah. I got other complaints, obviously, but the main issue is the anime adaptation, the production side of things, hipster. They tried to have the second season conclude the story when it probably would have warranted a third season from the amount of content that was there, and they just kind of like hand waved it away. They were like, here's a montage of like, here's a montage in a 5-minute montage of stuff that like could take up, you know, 3 to 5 episodes on its own each. Let's jump to the end and finish it. But I think a lot of shows are or a lot of like stories, manga, anime, light novels, etc. have the exact same issue of they have a strong premise, they conclude their initial arc, and then they don't know where the fuck to go, and it just like spirals out of control. You could say the same about SAO, though that somehow remained consistently like popular despite it, that it keeps getting sequels. What else could you say the same about? There's gotta be more examples of that, right? Attack on Titan? I don't know. It's different, like, when it's just when it's a battle shonen, then yeah, you can do a tournament arc. But if it's, like, trying to tell a story, and it does a decent job of establishing a setting, and then it, you know, finishes the initial story, and they don't have anywhere to go. That's the problem, right? Like, also remain consistently shit. Yeah. But yeah, like, so the thing is, the premise of Promised Neverland is humans are being farmed by like aliens or demons or something, and they're eating children's brains at the age of 13 or something. Right? So the first arc is cute and funny. Now that's a stream I want to watch. Howdy, Alex. Good to see ya. So yeah, the first arc is, okay, let's escape the animal farm. Let's escape let's escape the Matrix. Yeah, you could say the exact same thing about the Matrix, actually. The first arc is, let's escape the Matrix. We've realized that we're being farmed, and we don't want to be farmed. Let's escape with our lives before we're killed for it. First arc concludes with them escaping for their lives. The goal of the entire show is processed. The goal of the entire story. The premise is solved. All Matrix sequels are shit. It's true. It's true. Especially the most recent one. But then, like, that's the problem, is you should end the story there. The goal has been satisfied. When you suddenly have to, like, spiral out any remaining threads of the story to be like, oh wait, they escaped, but actually they're still under threat from the overarching problem of society. They can't just live in the woods alone and never be bothered again. Like, how did you enjoy the tropes and media tier list? Complete dog shit. Was it meant to be bait, Alex? What the fuck is wrong with that list? Why is writing a trope, bro? How is writing a trope? Your most exceptional bait yet? Genuinely? Was it genuinely meant to be bait? Because, like, holy fucking shit, man. That's awful. That's awful. I think the worst part is, like, analyzing it, yeah, trying to interpret various parts of it. My brain just kept going to, so you like Sans Undertale. So what you're saying is you like Sans Undertale. Those 20 deleted messages. No, it was just gonna be like one essay, hipster. I had written out like 3 paragraphs, and then I just kept being like, this isn't, I'm just repeating myself. I'm just repeating myself. Someone posted it on Twitter unironically, and you were making fun of it hours till you recreated it. Elevates the media experience significantly. That's fucking insane. But yeah, congrats hipster on identifying it as bait. What an insane fucking tier list. What the hell, man? Maybe if I'd opened Twitter myself this morning during my, like, what, hour or so before getting up, then I would have seen the same tier list or something and been able to tell that it was bait. But instead, I spent that hour looking at those tier lists and then writing out and deleting shit. Anyway, you've made me open Twitter now. I'm having my my eyes. I'm having my eyes realize. No, I'm looking at a picture of Tummy. Tummy's what I'm looking at right now. Thank you, Twitter. Thank you. It was supposed to be Eiichiro Oda. When you Google Oda, half the pics are Aonuma. What did Aonuma write, Alex? He is Mr. Zelda. Mr. Zelda? So is he just the director of the popular Zelda games or something? He didn't, like, create original Zelda, right? Alright, we've maxed Alice's passive evasion chance now. All ice. Ocarina time onwards. Let's go. It is kind of wild. It's all the same guy. I think about you got. I blame you, Alex. I opened Twitter. How could you put this evil on me? How could you put this evil on me? How will you take responsibility? What the hell? So perfect, because what did OP mean by having themes, writing antagonist and protagonist in there? Yeah, the fucking protagonist and antagonist is insane. Like, I don't know, man. I don't know. Show don't tell mid-tro. You should post the original. if you're you know, looking over it. Or was Jandro's the original? Fuck it, I can't get over subversion and deconstruction. I mean, I had to like look up the difference because so many people call the things that are in subversion deconstructions. Like everyone calls fucking Madoka Magica deconstruction, and same with Doki Doki Literature Club. Tropes in media tier list. Yeah, it does have the. You had the exact same fucking categories they had for it. Fucking protagonists is in absolute goat. No! Moral grayness is an absolute goat, dude. I mean, it made me think a lot. Like, even not looking at the original, I had to think about some of those things a lot. But yeah, I think I definitely would stand by moral grayness being, like, possibly one of the worst tropes. This is pretty frequently just, like, edgy shit. Edgy shit or an excuse for having dumb character motivations and dumb character writing. Writing being a good detail but lacking depth. Do you think the original was engagement bait? Or is that something they genuinely believe? They're not a blue check mark, so they weren't monetizing engagement baiting if that was what it was. Oh my god! I don't know if these responses are genuine either, bro. Big fan of protagonists. Hell yeah, themes are great. Big fan of themes. It's fucking awful. It's so awful. I'll just pull it up on stream. I'll show it. Surely nobody posted an uncensored, like, cock and balls in the replies, right? Anyway, bait used to be believable. Good. Incredible post. I'm in awe. Show, don't tell my goat. Fucking insane. Oh my god. Subversions being above genre deconstructions fucking kills me. That kills me so much, bro. Postmodernism. Open ending. But yeah, I think I kinda hate metafiction. Like, period. I think I kinda hate metafiction. Like, there are examples, obviously, where it's done well. I think it's done really well in, Princess Tutu. I think it's done well in House of Leaves. I think it's done well in plenty of stuff. I mean, the image is Don Quixote, right? Probably done well in that. But when I think of metafiction, I think of shit like, Evangelion 3.0 plus 1.0, where the movie just stops being about the actual actions in the events that take place in the movie, and instead it's just a vehicle for Anno to talk about his feelings towards Evangelion, where it's just like, fucking, that's why I fucking hate it. I fucking hate it, dude. It's so, like, it retroactively fucking ruins Gendo entirely. Gendo as a character is ruined by Gendo becoming a vehicle for Gendo becoming Anno's self-insert to talk about his, like, issues. Y'all seen the guy growing thicker hands by putting dog medicine on his hands? I think I have seen that. Where do we put the Simpsons on this list? The Simpsons. I mean, The Simpsons has subversion. And, that might be it. Maybe it has some metafiction. Gen Alpha hates subversion and parodies? Do they? I don't think Gen Alpha's, like, conscious enough to have strong feelings on media. Krogaro! I think the only thing Gen Alpha is, like, has strong feelings on is when they consume the opinions of other, of, like, Gen Z or millennials in TikTok. In which case they're just parroting the opinions of others, and I wouldn't attribute that to being a, like, actual stance. Just because, you know, there are a couple hundred Gen Alpha that bitch about Genshin Impact characters not having enough melanin in their skin doesn't mean that Gen Alpha as a whole cares about that, right? Just because some very young people have too much time on their hands to bitch about things on the internet doesn't mean that it's a stance that the whole generation takes. Apparently just by training them. I mean, if you're gonna get thicker hands just by, like, a natural process, sure, hipster. Went through the Twitter account and you're pretty sure that this is a real opinion that the person has. Glad it isn't bait. It's insane that this is not bait. What about, Alex, did you open that, No, you did. We talked about it. The other Twitter anime-related bait that I posted yesterday. From Think Before You Sleep. That guy was also not baiting. He's just a genuine, like, he's a red pill YouTuber. It's fucking insane. Alright, let's, I think that's enough looking at this tier list. Get this shit out of my sight. Let me go back to... We're gonna... Tummy in the other tweetor. We put Family Guy on genre deconstruction or moral grayness. The dog from Family Guy is darker than all the Genshin characters. Fucking hell. Good shit. What about the white pharaoh being darker than the Genshin character? How sending this tier list to people will sow mayhem? Yes, it definitely did sow mayhem. Did you send it anywhere else and get equal chaos? Brian the dog just has the superpower of speaking human. Big whoop. Wanna fight about it? Yeah. I need to see Brian versus Nahida now. Who would win? I'd bet on Brian. But not like Brian the dog, Brian my skeletal. It's almost his month. Soon he will be unstoppable. Genuinely arguing that pharaohs were white. I saw something about that recently that was like claiming to have done DNA testing or something. I don't care though, like I'm not invested in that, so why would I care? As here's a thought for people that are like more, I assume Hipster and Alex specifically, I assume you both are more like tapped in to cultural zeitgeist than I am. Is color blindness considered bad? Not like literal color blindness, but like to people. Is that as a way of interacting with is preaching color blindness on like racial things considered bad in present day? Do you get what I mean? Or do I need to like elaborate on what I mean by color blindness? Because I have, or at least in like when I was young, it was definitely like the thing that I think was advocated for the most was just like, you know, be colorblind essentially, like treat everyone the same and don't think about it at all. And that's how you'll, you know, that's how you'll do it. Depends on the situation and context. Yeah, that seems fair. Resists fire, weak to bash. Huh. Let's charge up multi-strike and go for meteor then. Yeah, that seems fair, Alex. Depends on how the other guy wants to win an argument. Yeah, that might be. Online, especially, that might be. Comes from a flawed start, thinking that racism is individual and just gets solved by... Yes, that seems like a good take, a reasonable take. Meteor. This should, yeah, do more than enough. Easy dana. Dude, it's so fucking hot. It's so fucking hot. Temperature. It's 69 out. I cannot open my windows to cool off. Also, heh, nice. Yeah, it also seems like a good take. A good way to go about it. Yeah, I feel like, or I asked because I feel like I've seen that provided as a defense, and people get a lot of flack for using that as a defense. It seems like the same, we had this conversation a while back, but it seems like the same argument as trying to say that some people are more equal than others, which I wouldn't really abide by. Bro, I fucking hate Twitch Mobile. It's just randomly breaks. Okay. Goon, Night Krogaro, thanks for being here. I gotta get more water. I gotta get more water, dude. I'm sweating. Sweating like a fucking pig, man. So I think we'll take a BRB reset here. Y'all wanna see a special BRB screen or something? Tell me now. Y'all want to see Japanese Ugabarine meow 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 meow, or something else? Speak now or forever hold your peace. Oh, there we go. I will just play Gobberine instead. There you go. You get to enjoy the gift still overlaying the top of it. We don't need to fully get into it, Alex, but yeah, I'll be back shortly. Alrighty, gamers, I'm back. Y'all getting racist? Better not be getting racist. No, I'm sure we gotta have polite disagreements. Ooh-wee. I don't think viewing people as an asset to society or the government is a good way to go about any kind of operation. Just seems like a fundamental misunderstanding of why societies like exist in the first place. People don't exist to be a cog in the machine of society and to give their lives to fuel society. Society exists to bring order to people's lives and to give a stronger framework. Like, it's a missing the part for a whole, right? But generational wealth and what? Fucking, what? Advantage of opportunities are definitely things that exist. What are we doing here? But yeah, if you want to talk shit, like, be polite, and otherwise don't talk, is the extent of my input on this, other than providing my own opinions, which aren't even, like, strongly worded or anything. I don't have much investment in things, so... Mostly just try and analyze premises of discussions or foundations of viewpoints rather than comment on specifics, right? That's my usual MO. Accumulation of wealth by generations determines 90% of your life. Eyes blurring over here. But yeah, I'll I can let y'all's comments speak for themselves. Seems like the right thing to do there. We don't really need to deal more damage. Society moment for sure. You wouldn't download a car. Dip our head down to the next floor and dip it back up. A game of cat and mouse. Okay, we do probably have 5 floors for this dungeon. Only 4 floors for Sandy Baron, but it said a game of cat and mouse for the title of this floor, so probably not a boss floor if I had to guess. It seems like a good take, hipster. I think a lot of, like, social... How do I put this? I feel like a lot of these kinds of policies are done for, like, performative reasons, essentially, in a lot of cases. So, the likelihood of things being done poorly seems to be higher as a result, right?
ありがとう。気をつけるんだよ。
You gave me a Gale amulet. Fail to address the issue and most governments just try to apply band-aid fixes. Yeah, I wasn't even thinking of the, like, government side of things, Alex. I was thinking of, you know, like, universities and, like, private companies. Where I don't think, like, I think they're doing it just out of a motivation to, like, look good. Or even, you know, look better to investors more specifically, rather than, like, any real desire for societal change. Which is to say that it's a grift. We have completed the quest for this floor. USA pilled. Yeah. But sadly, everything everywhere is going to be USA pilled to a certain extent, right? Just because of big, you know, US-based companies like payment processors, for instance. Can't even conceive his government doing shit for him. Freaking hell. Hey, wait a second. I missed an item. What the hell? We'll have to do more backtracking on this floor as well. But I think we got shortcuts consistently enough on this floor that the backtracking to those alternate optional paths should be easier to reach, right? I'm still sweating my ass off here, man. Like, for COVID or for what, hipster? Like, if there was good reason, I don't think I'd care. I barely leave my house anyway. Also, currently, at least, I'm an essential worker, so... You know, I'd continue to just leave my house for work, and that would be it. Bro, fucking, I was watching a VTuber. I was watching a VTuber, and she said that she had, you know, not gotten any of the COVID vaccines. I was like, okay, well, you're like a streamer. That's probably, you know, fine if you don't leave your house, whatever. And then she went off, like, further, implied that she's not anti-vax, like, period. I'm like, okay, good. A reasonable person doesn't think vaccines give autism. Got the, got flu shots when she was in, like, you know, primary education, that kind of thing. Got, tetanus shots. Or gets tetanus shots, sure. Whatever. But fucking, like, after going on for, like, a bit longer, said something to the effect of, she just doesn't want the government being able to tell her what shots to get, or something like that. I'm just fucking like, okay. Never mind. All respect. All, like, momentary respect gone. Like, what the fuck? I'm not anti-vax. Is anti-vax. I'm not anti-vaccine. I don't think they give you autism. I just don't want to do something when the government tells me to do it. I'm just inherently a contrarian. Like, I can get, like, not wanting government meddling, but when it's something as simple as, like, stopping the spread of fucking disease, it's no longer. Oh my god. Libertarians have the God-given right to die of preventable diseases. Libertarians' reputation must be in, like, the fucking hole, man. As a whole, right? On the political compass, I am definitively in the libertarian section of it, but, like, seeing the last, Libertarian National Convention shit with, fucking, you think you should need a license to drive? Hell no! What's next? A license to make toast in my own damn toaster? That shit is not recovering in the US ever. That reputation is never recovering. Libertarian definitionally and people that call themselves libertarian in open politics are two completely different things. Yeah, probably. Not my ass getting distracted on my other monitors. Fucking hell. The joys of politics. So I was talking about that, what? that media... What? Media professional? Semi-informational, podcasty, presentation, informational content. I could post some examples of it in the Discord if any of y'all are curious. But he said something that I'm remembering now, reading, Alex's comment, and I think I said something to the effect of it earlier. But if people, the quote was something along the lines of, if you encounter people trying to call one thing another, like conflate two terms, you should always be very skeptical of that. Question the reasons as to why they would want to conflate two terms or refer to one thing as another. Because it could just be, you know, it could be as simple as they're trying to, you know, pass connotations from one word onto what they're doing with the other. Or it could just be, you know, trying to, what, obfuscate the truth, right? Give me more jets, give me French submarines! As an American, or as the American here, I think I get to take the cake for hating military spending, right? I can have that one, right? Hating the, what, overspending of the military, I guess I should say more specifically. But yeah, American politics are fucked. American politics are fucked. What? MFs be like, oh, I just want less government intervention. I just want less government interference. I just want less regulation until it comes to something they don't like in media. And then they're like, this is bad. We should not allow this. We shouldn't even allow people to talk about this in fiction. This makes me uncomfy. My hot take about US politics? If I had to say, it's probably not that hot of a take, but if I had to say a take right now, it would be, I wish our parties actually disagreed on things. I think it's kind of fucked up that our two parties, neither of our two parties would actually, cut military spending ever. And neither of our two parties would do anything or would have any meaningful difference of opinion on, like, guns, gun rights, limiting guns. Neither of our two parties have differing opinions on, the deficit. Our two parties don't really have differing opinions on anything, really, other than, like, most meaningfully, like, some social programs and, you know, social issues like abortion or fucking what? Transgender people? That's the big one lately. Yeah, that's the big one. I wish there were actually policy differences. Is my my political hot take. Wouldn't it be crazy if government elections were actually about were actually about government policy? Yeah, actually about government policy instead of, like, telling people what they can and can't do with their own lives. Would be nice. Yeah, I'm not too bothered by that, hipster. It works most of the time. So it doesn't matter to me, really. I guess it depends. It does bother me, I should say, but it depends. Like, obviously, I would rather every person's vote be equal. That would be cool. What bothers me about the Electoral College isn't that, like, our electors vote for us. What bothers me about it is that, because of the way it's set up, there are certain places where your vote will literally not matter. You watch Kamala lose the election with 54% of the popular vote. It wouldn't happen again. It wouldn't happen again. The only times that's happened in recent memory have been Al Gore and Hillary, right? It wouldn't happen again anytime soon. If it does happen again, though, I think we will have an actual case to change the system. I think if it were to happen again, then you can win the election with 28%. I think if it were to happen again, then there would be actual cause to ditch the Electoral College, like a huge amount of cause by, you know, people everywhere to change the system. Is voter apathy a real issue? Oh yeah, it's like possibly the biggest issue. If you live, like, in Texas, it's certainly if you live in Texas but not in a city, there is no reason for you to vote. Like, it will literally do nothing. Like, we have the term swing states for a reason. Like, if you don't live in a swing state, then your vote is like pretty much just meaningless. And even then, your vote still might be meaningless, depending on where you live, even if you live within a swing state. There is more campaign money spent in Pennsylvania than every other state combined. No wonder I've been getting so many texts from Pennsylvanian political campaigns. I did live there for a year, so, and that's how they have my number. But I don't live there anymore, and it's been like 4 years. No, it's been like 6 years. In 6 years since I moved out of Pennsylvania. Boeosha? Boeosha. That is really good, actually. Nice. Just to check. Agility plus 24 and HP plus 35. That's kind of whatever. I'll just sell it. I wonder what Kavasir thinks about the current political climate. Kavasir lives in a monarchy. So I don't think anyone here cares about living in a monarchy. It's just kind of, you know, like pseudo medieval society, but they live on their kingdom is a giant floating jet. Floating blimp or something. Airship of some kind. Maybe he's a radical revolutionary. A squirrely scarf. Or fluffy tail. When is King Charles dying? I wonder. Let's see. You always get your hopes up. He's 75. He's younger than Trump. He's 3 years younger than Trump. And he looks to be in better shape than Trump. He has less hair, but I don't think that really means anything. It maybe makes him look a bit older, but He's also less orange. Fine, I'll do it myself. I was talking with one of my friends the other day. I think I brought up the have you seen Baron Trump's drawings? Because somebody posted them in the Discord, right? And it was just like borderline stick figures, but like with massive tits, right? Something along those lines. I don't know how old those drawings were, but the dude, Baron Trump, is 18 years old now. Is kind of crazy. You can't remember them? Damn. Let me see if I can find it. Yeah, I found it. Just searching Baron Trump drawings. It's very anime looking. He needs to start hooping. That would mean he's like 6'4", right? Something like that. Trump, you mean? He's 6'3". Trump the son? Baron Trump? What the fuck? He's 6'9". Jesus Christ. This son's a fucking giant. Holy crap. That's insane. He should start hooping. You're right. I mean, maybe he already does. Will Baron Trump ever stop growing? Slate.com. Oh my god. He does, like, tower over his dad. That's also wild, like... Not only, like, imagine being Trump's son, but imagine, like... being 18 when your dad is, what, like 68? He's, like, actually 50 years older than you? That's crazy. Anyway, did you want to see... Do you want me to show you, or have you pulled it up already if you care? For, Baron Trump's drawings. Baron Trump, F-E ass name? Yeah. It's true. It does sound like a Fire Emblem name. There you go. This is why I said anime-ass drawings. Like... What is this, man? How? It says 2017. So, if he's 18 now, then that, you know, he would have been like 11 when these were made. Spyro, by the way. Massive yitties once again. This is fucking absurd! What is this bear? Why is there a naked lady with stars as a bikini? Why? What is this? Oh my god. Like, it's kinda good. Apart from the people, is the part that I hate. Like, this cobra, like, looks pretty wicked. Looks like the fucking when Jafar turns into a cobra in Aladdin. And the bear also, like, looks appropriate. Why did he draw the waist so thin? No. Why are the tits so appalling? Why is the waist so thin? This one's pretty awful. But yeah, anime. Definitely like anime influence to a certain extent, right? His height keeps changing. No shit, he's a teenager. Incredible. And welcome back, Oda.
どうするの？あはは残念
あはは
だね。
残念だね。
何を報告し無事に戻ってくるんだよ。
Dude, I fucking guzzled that water, and I'm here still sweating my ass off and still thirsty.
待っていたぞ。どうするのだ。素晴らしい成果だ。どうするのだ。素晴らしい成果だ。どうするのだ。素晴らしい
The
成果だ。
guzzler.
他に頼んだぞ。
今日もたっぷり買ってくれるかな。
Leopard sword. Hexen shoes. Shusk. Skusk. I don't know how to say that. Roken. Jousting armor. Fantastical shield. Wicked.
何を売るのじゃ？
This picture you posted in the Discord, hipster, looks like Trump's like gonna like push his fingers together like embarrassingly. It's so good. German for witch's shot. When you bend over with bad form and hurt your back. Huh. The more you know.
家事をするんじゃな。
I could forge this and get more damage total out of it than what she's currently got, but I'm fine with not doing that just yet. Ah, but the sapling sword is much better, but I can't forge it as easily. Jousting armor is better, but I don't want to spend 75k on minor improvements right now. I could worry about it later. There's also the pain shield to keep considering. Seeing a bit, Alex. I won't rest yet because I don't need to, but we'll get that chest I missed on the 3rd floor. I think you'd either have to be you'd have to be proud is the best way to put it, right? Like, because if you're not proud, then you're bitter, and if you're bitter, then you're like a shitty parent, right? Hey. That's my boy! Reaches up to Pat's shoulder. I was always bitter that I wasn't taller than my dad. wanted to be taller, but oh well. I'm still, you know, like 6'1". What do I care?
Wait.
Hey, thanks for the wade, Kuroi. You were playing Reciteer, I think is how it's said, right? Spelled that right? I did in fact spell it correctly. How did that go? How are you liking it? I played like maybe 5 hours of it like a month ago. And then I didn't go back because I found that I was dreading, or I guess procrastinating, not really wanting to do the like dungeon crawling part of it. He's like, okay, well, if I could just try and play it without going into the dungeon at all, but feels like a what? It's like a bit of a waste, right? To play it and then just not interact with that part of it like at all. Not your first run through, but you're working through the story again for the first time in like 10 years. Yo, nice. Yeah, I saw you were doing pretty well. You were like way past the debt. Had a shit ton of money. We're upcharging as much as you could. I'm just gonna run. Oh, this is not the way to get into this area. Gotta actually like FOE puzzle my way out of this. Shit! It's kinda optimal to ignore dungeon crawling unless you're desperate for free stuff to sell. Okay, yeah. Okay, if you face them when you go around a corner, then they will run from you. This looks scuffed. But I think if you like walk towards them, they'll lunge at you as well. Want to get to the big final story stuff, you need to be able to handle one of the tougher dungeons? Okay, yeah. Decent amount of seed money. Oh, okay. They leave you be. You just gotta face them. Rock cannon. Huh. This is not it. This is not it, bro. Fucking attack of 10. It's good to hear, though. I'll probably play more of it at some point. It's a very charming game. Even if, you know, the combat / dungeon crawling is very, simple? Is not particularly compelling. The game on the whole certainly seems charming. think I'd rather go back to it than play like one of the games inspired by it, right? I think there's I want to say there's another like JRPG with a similar sort of like go dungeon crawling, sell the shit sort of system. I know there's Moonlighter for a indie roguelike that has a similar system. But yeah, certainly keeping dungeons short and sweet seems like a good way to go about things. I should be using Repel, dude. My ass fucking backtracking to get a chest just for it to contain a weapon I will never use. And probably won't even be able to sell for anything meaningful. I forgot to buy more Ariadna threads, didn't I? Suddenly realizing as I'm running through the 3rd floor, I don't have a way to warp out. It shouldn't be a problem. If I get to this exit, I can get back to the entrance. And then there's a shortcut from exit to entrance on each of the floors. Or close to each of the floors. Cat, please stop meowing at me, little tiny terrorist. Eat the Goon Night Hipster, thanks for being here. Always a pleasure. It's too hot for me to pet you, cat. Your body heat is not welcome, but I will still give you some attention here. Oh my god. Yes, Kitty, I think you know what this is, and you know you do not like to be brushed, but I will still brush you. Wasn't too bad. Oozy time. A lot of farming and lightweight farming keeps it from getting too stupid. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I'm ever gonna be in the territory of wanting to like 100% in-game encyclopedias. I've somewhat considered it with some of the Etrian Odysseys. But since like conditional drops is like a cool mechanic that I enjoy interfacing with, but I'm certainly not gonna be like 100%ing a Pokédex anytime soon. Hell, in most games you can't even like 100% Pokédexes naturally, right? Like with outside of events, there's no way to ever obtain like Mew or anything. I feel like Pokemon would be the game I'd be most likely to try that for, right? Black Ops 6, still not buying Call of Booty. I think I've seen Koseki Biju, Hololive. My Oshi has been playing a lot of Black Ops. I don't know if it's 6 or not. It probably is if that's the newest one. But it's a shame. Split versions of Pokemon also force you to trade a lot of the time. Yeah. I think it was like VBA or MGBA. Is that what the other one's called? I think it's not like too difficult to set up like a faked link cable to trade between emulator instances, but yeah. Certainly not going to be done on original hardware unless I want to shell out a bunch of cash. Alright, I hope y'all enjoyed seeing my cat for a bit there. She has now gotten bored and has left. I was thinking I'd get lethal there, but I suppose not. We ain't too far off, though. Did I get any levels? I did! I went out of my way to unlock this, and then I'm like, I don't even care. Maybe it'd be worth it, I don't know. Control the flame in your heart to maintain your own morale. They do make it sound pretty wicked. I like that, you know, like the contrast of this text having flavor to it as a secondary skill description. But then this one is just, your own force gauge does not increase with this attack. It's like, okay, if they have additional details or clarifications to say, they'll say them. And if not, then they'll just say like a dramatic line about it. Are you still thinking about that free Ren post, Kib? The guy saying free Ren is racist because demons are demons are depicted as being like ontologically evil. Yes. So I found out a bit more about that guy after seeing what wasn't even intended to be rage bait, I don't think. It's just like his unabashedly bad takes on media. That Think Before You Sleep guy is a red-pilled YouTuber. I think self-described red pill. So, yeah. I'll max my TP first. before speccing more into free energy. So I suppose having like bad faith interpretations of media isn't really that surprising.
Hi.
Let me look at peep the damage modifiers on this real quick. But yeah, it seems like interaction / rage bait has been going kind of crazy lately on social media, or maybe it's just Twitter. View counts seem pretty high. Yeah, this is not terribly surprising, I don't think. Yeah, I was gonna check out the stats. Show me the stats. 140% damage. Crit if used during any stance. Okay, and then at level 5 it would be 170. Meanwhile, I mean, it's not like the farmer has any attacks of her own other than, or attack skills of her own other than Harvest Festival, which costs a lot more and is a melee attack, so can't be used from the back line. Harvest Festival costs 28 TP and does 250% damage times 3.5 if the enemy is bound. Meanwhile, Airblade would just do 140% with a crit, which I think would be a ×2 modifier for crit. Yeah, fuck it, we Airblade.
Yes.
Might as well. There are a lot of times where Alice is just like wasting turns because she doesn't have anything else to do. Unless like either the enemy's already bound or they're asleep, or yeah, like, or I can't apply binds or sleep. So there's nothing for her to do for those reasons instead. When my ailment bot has already served her purpose and applied all the statuses she can. But yeah, farmers are such a like cool class idea for Etrian Odyssey. Big fan of just having a unit exist in your party just for like utility, and them borderline being a dead unit, like a dead weight unit, but it just not mattering because yeah, their utility is that high. Can't do much in the way of damage, but like just doesn't matter if she's applying statuses or lowering the encounter rate, or getting you more money from increasing enemy drop rate, etc., etc. Or letting you farm more or gather more items. Farm, gather, etc. More items in the dungeon. This enemy, I can't get over this sleeping lion. Like, it's not even a difficult enemy. Sure, it has a lot of HP, but that it still gets like 80% of its HP tapped in like an instant. Because it starts asleep and it wakes up when it gets hit for bonus wake up damage. Oh, it was only 50% of its HP gone from a single attack. Go to Heru!
やりました。
You will never get this. You will never get this. I do kind of want to... Ah, fuck. I had to give up the one agate, which was the, like, rare farm drop for a quest. So if that agate unlocks anything in at Napier's Firm, which it's likely to do, then I need to find another one to get that unlocked, but now it's looking like... Yeah, you used up our 2 mine points and didn't get another agate, so... Straight up on that, forgot my Ariadna thread grind. There we go. First things first, buy more thread. Yeah, we walk. Patronal, strength ring. Expecto Patronal.
何を売るのじゃ？どうするのじゃ？
Oh, I need to store some shit as well, I think. We completed a quest that gave us like 8 petrify gases, yeah. Or 5 petrify gases and 8 sleep gases. This shit is clogging up my inventory. Same with Heavenly Gifts, which was another quest reward. Seems suitable, right? 25 inventory slots out of 60. It's probably good enough. So-called galaxy gas these youngsters are talking about. Is galaxy gas a thing that people actually say? And if so, what is it? I guess I'm out of touch. And you're out of time, because I'm out of my head when you're not around. I think referencing that song alone is like is instantly saying that you're out of touch, right? I'm gonna go... This nitrous oxide, does it get people high? I have not heard of this. I'm gonna go take a bathroom break though. I'm gonna go drain the snake. That's the wrong button. I'm gonna go... Yup, and it's pretty bad for you. Isn't that the case with most drugs? I would feel like that's an implicit one. Alright, I'm gonna go drain the snake and get some more water because I'm continuing to sweat my fucking ass off here. I'll be back shortly. Alrighty, gamers, I'm back. I'm so fucking close. Hey, back, I'm Dad! I'm so fucking close, dude. The defrosting fucking frozen salmon in between my fucking thighs. It's so fucking hot. It's so fucking hot, man. I cannot wait for summer to end. Fucking dying. So speaking of golden FOEs with infinite action speed and a chance of instant death like that last one that we killed. I'm so fucking close. This time, I'm really gonna do it. You were probably alluding to a different kind of close. I'm close! Where do you want it? But I will always take the opportunity to say, this time, I'm really gonna do it. When I'm happy, I say, bitches love my mustache. When I'm sad, I say, this time, I'm really gonna do it. Makasete ne.
Showtime!準備できました。ついてこれねえよな。こいつを受けてみな。これならお覚悟。アタック。
Attack! We're gaming. Oh my god. Fucking blinded me! He blinded me with science! It is a pretty awful turn to be blinded on. I'll still try to hit with the force break here. I guess I could use her force break just to unblind the other party members. That would probably be worth it. Fuck. I had to re-input the whole turn because I forgot to move Alice up front at the start of it. Harvesto! Harvest Festival, baby! Being distraught over accidentally pressing unfollow. A fate worse than death. Oh my god, we procced instant death on the FOE. I think it probably could have died that turn anyway, but it's still wild. Nice. Speaking of, here's another Goldan FOE to fight. Why not? This one's gonna be like pretty weak though. But never zero. Yup. Well, sometimes they are zero, but yeah. I only have 2 means of applying instant death with my party members. And one of them is like a incredibly limited the force break skill, where you give up, you know, having a good boost for the rest of the fight if you use it. And the rest of the dungeon crawl too until you go back to the city. Level up! Yeah, I was just upping her max HP. I should probably also max bloody offense. I think it went up in like turns that the buff lasts for, but that's still better than nothing. Would have rathered the buff getting stronger, but so be it. Whoa! Okay, so to what? Follow up on something mentioned yesterday. So Shondo, who I just played a clip of screaming "Uo," was banned. Got unbanned. Banned again, unbanned again. Good. But I said previously that she was told by the CEO of Twitch, Dan Clancy, that there should not be different rules that apply to her and her alone, or, you know, her and any other VTubers that are also cute and funny. There shouldn't be special rules just for her, pretty much. His words. But then also, like, immediately the next email correspondence afterwards, upon her like pressing that issue a bit of being like, I was told when doing a, you know, what, new model debut, that showing my feet on stream was considered sexual. that's what the first ban was for, was showing her feet. Petite women allowed to scream cunny. That's what I'm getting to, pretty much, was like, my question yesterday was that she was told that there aren't special rules for her by the CEO, but previously her partner manager told her that she's not allowed to say cunny. But other people are, obviously, because it's not even a real fucking word. It doesn't, like, Christ. Not even a real fucking word. We made it real. Yup. But after like pressing in the email correspondence with CEO of Twitch, Dan Twitch Clancy, after pressing the issue on there being different rules for her, he did say, you know, the email after there aren't special rules for you, he said, okay, but there are special rules for you. Pretty much. Very silly. Very silly. There aren't special rules for you, but you specifically cannot do X, Y, or Z on stream. It's like, okay, cool. Yeah, it's really like head ass. They seem to, just because she's a lolly VTuber, they seem to want to apply any rules that they would apply to real children on Twitch to her. Is very odd. Advertisers radicalizing Coomers. Yeah. Oh, I don't have any other fucking land shark skills to get on Uo here, so I guess I'll just go all in on lightning. But yeah, all in all, in conclusion, I think we are gonna continue being in a drought for new clips of Shondo screaming Cunny. I don't think, you know, I don't think that there are gonna be any new clips. I don't think that's gonna happen anymore. It's pretty sad. Genuinely very sad. I posted about it in the Discord. YouTube stream. She says she doesn't want to because she thinks it would kill her her YouTube channel. Because the streams would get less interaction than the content that she already uploads. Which would then tell the algorithm that her content isn't being interacted with by her audience, and thus it would be pushed to less of her audience, etc., etc. And that she's not willing to do it on not her main channel, because then it wouldn't have... Then it would have even less of an audience that it wouldn't even be worth it in the first place, pretty much. Something something L, you fell off. Yeah. YouTuber life be hard. Yeah. Yeah. Please let me press the down button.
みんなおかえり。はいはい。夕方まででいいの？
I don't know, I feel like if she wanted to, she totally could. But I don't think she wants to. Like, is what it comes down to. Like, she's successful enough that I think that she could join, like, Phase Connect, essentially, just by asking. But I don't think she wants to. I think there are a couple, there's a lot of VTubers that are in that boat right now, of, like, they could join a corpo just by asking, like, the right corpo. Phase Connect is usually that one. And, like, be, you know, equally, if not, like, or probably, maybe slightly less, but probably equally successful. But, it would come with restrictions and, you know, like, more responsibilities. Like, even if it's, you know, Phase Connect, there still are actual responsibilities if you're a corpo VTuber, right? Forced to collab. I don't think that's it. I think the actual responsibilities are like concert prep, merchandising, and what, working on like original songs and covers. Certainly not a free meal. Yeah. But it does seem like with the way Twitch and YouTube are like scaling up enforcement of policies, or maybe even slightly changing the enforcement, the good faith assumption would be that, okay, they're just scaling up the enforcement of policies that they already had. The bad faith assumption would be they're changing their policies to be stricter and cracking down on content that they've been okay with for a long time. And the truth is probably a little bit in the middle, right? But I think there is going to be, if this trend continues, I think there's going to be a bit of a push for more indies to join corpos and more corpos in the same vein as FaZe Connect to start existing just as a like security net for the for VTubers. Yeah. But that's my third-party distant observer take of these things. I'm just a guy that watches a lot of tubas. What was I thinking about? Tubas. Tubas. VTuber. I clicked back into Twitter and found something funny. But it's not worth reading aloud. Let me get that Chuba perfection. Can I get that? This Chuba will never lose a duel. It's Chuba culture. These are not the clips I am looking for. I'll find it later. Let's get back to dungeon crawling, I guess. Okay, I do still have water. Sweating out my brain cells. All these fucking, like, pointless dead ends, dude. The wall just extends a bit further. It's just because, essentially, I have to check every single one, hoping that there's another, like, little, vine to climb down. The ice squirrel. Still thinking about the Ghost of Tsushima 300 gigabyte crash log. That one is pretty insane. Pretty crazy. I'm surprised I hadn't heard about that before now, though. Like, Ghost of Tsushima isn't like a new game or anything, right? Like, maybe other people just didn't crash their game that much, I guess. Like, okay, only released on PC recently. I did get her one level of lightning stab. I definitely could get her more, but... I could probably try and fight the Queen Ant again soon. Have a certified Hunter reference.
してみますわ。こんなに。やった。
Metallic horn. Doo-doo. Oh my fucking god! Tortiron. Look at that fucking behemoth. Dude's huge. Huge. He's probably, he probably resists physical, right? That seems like a safe assumption. Go to Hedu! Yo, nice, nice.
これで最後。
See you in a bit, Alex. This'll be enough, right? Yeah. Yeah, that was pretty brutal. Brutal schmamage. A black carapace. Dude, my fucking posture is ass. I need to put more effort into it. In particular, like my fucking neck. I think it's just because if I'm like in bed but not actively sleeping, then this is the way like headboard, backboard, headpiece, part of the frame is set up. Like I can't like sit up straight in my bed. If I'm in my bed, I'm reclining, and probably my neck is like craned. Oh my god, I went in a fucking massive circle. You'll never get this. You'll never get this. Oh, joy. Oh, okay, at least in this one there's an event. Nice, nice. You notice something strange at the end of the corridor. A monster is collapsed on the side of the path, its unmoving body covered in wounds. You can choose to approach the monster for a closer look. Of course we approach it. You slowly draw near to the monster, hands hovering over your weapons as you tense for a sudden attack. Either the monster doesn't notice you or is in a deep sleep because it makes no movement even when you're a few feet away. As you stand over the creature, you discover the truth. It has been dead for some time. You look around to see a puddle of blood a little ways away from the monster, what looks to be marks of something being dragged away. Someone must have done battle here, slaying the monster in the process. Wonder where the Slayer went. Slayers featuring what? Rena... What is her name? Lena. Lena, not Rena, despite L and R being the same letter. Inverse, I was forgetting. There's a VTuber whose name is Rima Evenstar, I think. Something along those lines, at least. I kept remembering that and being like, that's her name is definitely not that. Gonna make a Guilty Gear joke instead, though. When the gear is guilty. Lima beans. Yup, yup. Lima. It is looking increasingly likely, the more XP we get, that I'm gonna get like very close to the initial level cap before we beat the game. He's sneezing. I think usually I beat the game at like level 70. Like EO5, I want to say I beat it like level 70. Wait, no, what was EO5's level cap? Was it 70 by default as well, or I think it was different in EO5, the level cap. But for EO1, the level cap is 70 and I beat the game at like 55. EO2, the level cap is basically still 70, beat the game at like, 50 to 55. EO3, I beat the game at like level 55 to 60 the first time, and then the post-game or true ending one requires, or pretty much wants you to be at 70, spot on. EO4, I think was also like 55-ish. So like 15 levels below the level cap when I beat it for each of them. Let me check EO5. Suddenly remembering how much of a fucking hassle it was to beat the final boss of EO5, rolling through this. I was like level 60. A bit above level 60 with the whole party seemingly for beating EO5. Can I get an exact number though? That's the question. That was 61 to 63 on the whole party. One level 61, one level 62, and 3 level 63s for EO5. But yeah, like, for one, the level cap is higher in this game. Because there's more content in this game. But, you know, if... I still think we're gonna... Since we still have this floor, another floor, and then another whole dungeon left to go, and my characters are all fucking level 80. Like... Damn. And the level cap is 99 by default, so... I would not be surprised if we got to level 90 by the end here. Which I guess would still be further off from the level cap than I was in EO5. It was like 7 to 9 levels off. But yeah. Yeah. Well, I do need to see more of these squirrels, so it's good we're encountering them. No, I don't think I've ever been given shit for referring to something as being content. I wouldn't even describe that as being disrespectful. But, you know, I guess to each their own. It's not content, it's art! Just seems very, what, like self-important, I guess? Maybe that's a bad way to look at it, but yeah. Third-party observer, okay, yeah. Who's not even weak to fire? Damn. Ice squirrel not weak to fire. Color me surprised. I can probably just auto. Yeah.
Easy だな。
Easyだな. Oh my god! Yeah, I guess the way I would put it is, if something is like consumed, then it's content, right? Even if a movie is art, that doesn't stop it from being content that you have consumed. I think they're probably getting hung up over like connotations, but that's not inherent to the word, like. Why am I typing in content only getting definitions for the word content, not content? They're spelled the same, aren't they? Yes. The things that are held or included in something, yeah. The amount of a particular constituent occurring in a substance. A list of chapters or sections given the front of a book or periodical. A material dealt with in speech, literary work, etc., as distinct from its form or style. Information made available via website or other electronic mediums. Yeah, like, it's definitionally content. The things that are held or included in something. It is content that you have consumed. It is, you know, like, if after you watch something, it's in the contents of your brain. Yeah, it's just getting hung up on connotations that other people don't mean to put into something, and it's the epitome of like picking a fight just because you can, right? I love putting words in other people's mouths. Love putting other things in other people's mouths too. The other day, in a Discord, I was in a server, right? And all of the channels were talking about Among Us. I showed my champion underwear to my girlfriend, and I said, "Hey babe," when the underwear sucked. No, but I was in a server. I was in a Discord, and me and others were talking about, you know, Shondo's the topic of the day, I guess. Well, she's always at the top of my mind. My wife. I got the sound effect.
My wife.
But me and others talking about Shondo positively. Someone, you know, just feeling the need to be like, "I hate her, by the way. I hate her. Please talk to me about why I hate her."
What?
It's just like fucking why would people feel the need to like try and have arguments? Like what are you doing? Yeah, just go away, Shu. Like what's your problem? Yeah, that's not. I don't have cunny to put in people's mouths, Kuroi. I can't do that. It's not biologically possible. Freaking hell. I guess, no, you're actually right. I was laughing because you're actually right, but I just remembered that my name in every other Discord other than my own is set to say Mike Honey. So yeah, actually, I have been putting Cunny in people's mouths. I completely forgot for a moment. Mike Honey. Deep breaths. But yeah, like I can't understand the mental process to see people like talking positively about something and just to be like, everyone please talk to me about why I hate it. Let me go out of my way to take part in a conversation with people that I know disagree with me on things. It's just looking for an argument, I guess. It's different like if you know people, obviously, and you're seeking some degree of understanding. Like you want people that you're friends with to be able to know where you're coming from, to explain your point of view, that kind of thing. But yeah. But yeah, obviously, pretty much, like, I can make broad strokes to decry other people's actions, but there is always, you know, or say that I don't get it, but there is always shades of nuance to these things. Chestnuts with prickly burrs. Let's collect the nut. Exposed. Unfortunately, there doesn't seem to be any left. Every burr you find is empty. At least some nuts could still be unharvested. You keep picking through the pile, but no matter how determinedly... That's a word? I guess it's a word. Determinedly. I would have thought it was just determinedly. You find nothing but hollow shells. Not a moment later, Alice slips on an empty shell and loses her balance. Falls right on top of another pile of prickly burrs. No! Not only do you not find anything worthwhile, a party member was hurt in the process. The horrors. Fruitless bounty. Are chestnuts fruit? Because fruit has like a scientific definition, right? That's a bit different than how we tend to interpret it. Find an out-of-breath Enrica before a door.
何よ
Thus, tomato being a fruit, right? There's a monster in this room that'll jump over the walls and chase after you. Need to catch my breath. Well, I'll go and get this shortcut first. And a couple more encounters too, I guess. I can probably one-turn this, like with just 2 party members attacking. We'll see if I'm correct. I think I will be. Yeah. If I'm gonna check, then we just won't attack with Louise at all. Well, we'll physical attack, which will do like 40 damage at most. Let's see. Okay, well, I thought Uo was gonna kill the big old deer thing on her own. I thought wrong. No! That's okay though. Damage taken is still left to a safe minimum. Oh, a big boy. Y'all ready to play some Frogger? Oh, okay. Was that it? Or there's probably going to be like more of them in a complicated pattern if I had to guess. But also, I kind of just want to like explore, look around. You know what? We can fight him, right? Probably if I want to fight one of them at some point, then it's probably better to fight the one in a room on its own rather than like in a room with multiple of them. Puru power ne. We'll run our sets. Toad Marshall. Why does this guy get to have a name? Like, I know Marshall is a word as well, but it's very funny. I guess I can't say that when I named a skeleton Brian. It's one of my more used emotes. It licked my whole party to decrease defense. Huh. Physical and elemental, dude. Ode Marshall, Etrian Odyssey. Okay, I probably should have guessed. Its weakness is ice. That's usually the weakness of frogs, but good to check. I'm probably still not gonna use ice on it at all, despite that actually. Just because I'll do more damage doing anything else, I think. Like a meteor on our elemental mage instead. It's just that good. Yep. Meteor will always do more damage than any elemental affinities. Now let's Regiment Rave. Move Uo to the back. Regiment Rave. Have Alice go for Harvest Festival. I guess go for Strength Slash for another debuff, and I'll save the Force Break, so we can use Alice's Force Restore skill if it's not broken, and just go for Air Blade. Alright, we're already at like, yeah, pretty good amounts of shmamage. Let's just keep running the sets. How much damage is Meteor gonna do is my question here. We're already at 2k? Oh my fucking god. I don't even know how many hits that was. But man, is it beautiful. Ah, okay. Dude's legs are no longer bound, so Alice can move back to the back line for safety's sake. I'll go multi-strike Ether, because he might not die this turn. Yeah, I was thinking I need to get an attack for Ayumu, actually. Maybe I'll just try and put him to sleep. Like, fuck it. Yeah, it worked! Oh my god. Beautiful. That was not that hard of a fight. There we go. We've got our shit all mapped out. I'm once again plagued by the brain rot. I fall silent for a half second and my brain screams. I will become a case study on the dangers of mental conditioning. No, not really the dangers, but just how memes work. When Richard Dawkins coined the phrase meme in the book The Selfish Gene, he had no idea the the implications. Because of the implications. You emerge into an open area of the shrine. Wild grass covers the ground, rustling gently in the wind. It seems peaceful here. Looking around, you notice dandelion roots laid out on a nearby stump. Someone must have put them there to dry out. If you roast these, you could make some dandelion coffee. Having consumed chicory coffee, a different type of flower coffee, for the past, like, week, the shit is ass. Do not consume flower coffee. Shit ass. But if they're gonna give me XP if I do it, then I'll do it. Also, how is it dandelion coffee? What makes it coffee versus tea in this case? Same for chicory. Why is it chicory coffee? Like, if it's a flower, wouldn't it just be a pink tea, aka like a floral tea? Maybe it's if you roast it before what, soaking the water through it or whatever, then it becomes a coffee. Huh. Take a sip of the dark liquid and are delighted to find it really does taste like regular coffee. X to doubt. The comforting warmth of the drink heals your exhaustion. Yo, free TP, baby. Kitty. Apparently we can come back and make more Kofi here next time. Interesting. Portal. Look at Bro's shell is blocking his line of sight. How is this good evolution? Eat your food. Eat it, dummy. Eat it. Christ, man. Fucking cat, man. She does not want to eat the last of her food. She will be stubborn. Oh yeah, we can check its resistances. I was right. It is in fact, it is in fact weak to, or it does resist slash, which then makes the lightning damage on Spark Blade deal way more damage. I guess I'll look up its conditional. It might be to kill it while its legs are bound, since its like description here mentions that. But Orteron. Must be defeated while its legs are bound. Huh. I thought I did that the last time we killed it, because I thought we did bind its legs. The sheer damage. The sheer force. We leg bound the wrong target. Great. There we go. I am curious here. It does resist slash, but how much will Uo's auto attack do despite being resisted? 120, you know, that's pretty good actually. Shelled leg. Oh, that was for a quest? Oh my god. Means I need a second one for myself. Then we need 4 fluffy tails as well. I only have one? What the hell? I guess I have been using repel to get less encounters, but damn. Why didn't I explore over there earlier? Oh, the light, it burns! You like F off? Oh, I see. Yeah, no, he doesn't want to F off. Okay, I'm just gonna kill him. The last one was not hard to deal with at all. Like, rather than like try and puzzle through this, I'm just gonna kill him. Dive Twister. Freezing jump and licking. Does not resist sleep, does not resist any binds. Okay. I could go for Boost Blade? Force Gift, that's what it's called. To get Uo into Force Boost faster. Let's just go for Snare. Licking will probably use its head, but the Freezing Jump, and I don't know about Dive Twister, but Freezing Jump would use its legs, right? So, any binds? Okay, the head bind is a bind. Meaning I can kick off my my schmamage. Oh, come on, still at 96? Whack. See how much Meteor does without the force boost boosting its damage. It's probably still gonna hit like 8 times at least, but it might not hit for like 400. Maybe it'll only hit for 300 or 200. We'll see. Yeah. Still a lot of hits. Right, now we can go force. Let me just try and apply a random ailment. Move Uo to the back line. Well, assuming it's still bound. It's not. Okay, well, crap. There you go. I could try and stun it just because as well. Like, Act Breaker has fairly good stun odds the more HP an enemy has as well, but whatever. Back to spamming strange seeds, I guess. Though maybe I should have re-upped the circle. The Oracle. I mean, hey, we're doing good damage. We're doing good damage. Let's fucking go. Urudu is a bit juiced on resources, but that's fine. Yeah, we can use our force break, honestly. I don't think I need to worry too much about it. Every time I go through the entire turn after applying a bind before realizing that I need to fucking move Alice up and then re-input the whole turn. Why didn't I? Oh wait, I didn't have the juice to use Regiment Rave, that's why I didn't do it. Oh my lord, seeing Meteor go off is just so fucking funny. Well, when I multi-strike it, so it hits 6 to 15 times. I'd probably just go for, like, Ice Star with her. 260. Yeah, it's fine. No longer bound, okay. The beast unbound. It's still dead this turn, like, so dead. Oh, good shit. Good shit. Love not having to think about what I do too much in combat. Just F it. Or in the overworld, for that matter. It's just like, nah. I could just fight the FOE instead. Ayo, it's probably a shortcut I could have seen the other side of earlier, but neglected to properly explore this flank. Yep. But hey, knowing where it's gonna be ahead of time does help you navigate towards it if it's like at the end of a dead end. You may miss it otherwise. Just keep exploring forwards rather than getting a shortcut. Oh, that's the wrong fucking skill! It's all good. All good. There gonna be another frog in this room, or no? They're just bringing back other puzzles, sliding block puzzles from earlier. Oh, okay, both. I could kill him. Ah, he climbs it. Right, right. Of course he climbs it. Why did I walk into him? I feel like I might as well just kill this one too, honestly.
準備できました。
Shouldn't be hard.
負けないよ。これなら。
He does have enough for regiment raise. Question is, do I use it this turn or do I wait a bit? I guess I'll use it this turn because Louise is gonna pop off with the meteors. We do still have Alice's force as well for like backup insurance. Oh my lord, the fucking damage! Actual just RNG luck that Louise lived with 1 HP? That's crazy. Let me go for war heal line on the back line then. I'll keep going for strange seeds with Alice actually. 'Cause a bind would be pretty damn good. Alright, we can have Alice use her force break to restore everyone else's force on this upcoming turn, I guess. Oh my god. Multi-strike ether. Let's go for war heal all, because they do all need it, even if it's going to be less of a heal. Alice did not repair Uo's broken O-ring. Broken force gauge. Well, that's the difference. Once again, unkillable. I am letting myself get really down to like, what, the bare minimum. Cutting it real close with resources, though this fight luckily isn't that scary, and our healer, you know, is more than healthy enough. Has more than enough juice left for continued healing. We did finally get a bind. It wasn't really the one I was hoping for. But hey, that means Alice can go off. I don't think I need to charge up again, but hell, I don't even have the juice to charge up again with her, now that I think about it. So just go for Ice Star. And War Heal Line. Should be enough. is not enough to keep Uo or Alice in the fight. But hey, that's what her force break's good for. Kiryu des. Perfect. How the fuck did it live, bro? How the fuck did it live that? Oh my lord. War Revive Furudu, I think, is the lowest level. So she gets some XP here. There we go. Oh my god. Yeah, I did cut that one very close.
Thank you.
Starting that fight with less than ideal resources on two of our party members. Yeah, we also got kind of unlucky with the binds throughout it as well, but it's all good. And hey, now I don't have to do any puzzle solving. Okay, you were supposed to like bait it out to then let's see. Go around, but problem solved regardless. There's my shortcut. I think we're probably also like right about at the end of the floor. I should be using repel more often. There's not very much space. I think I thought wrong. I think I thought I saw you cry. Okay, get me out of here, actually. Well, I could live a single fight or so if there's enough steps in between. I certainly can't fight this frog. Can this frog, like, fucking stop pestering me? I think if I get up here, then the frog is gonna... Yeah, it's not. It's gonna keep pestering me. I think I did this wrong. Okay, maybe that's correct? No. No, that's like the worst outcome. Can I get out? Not that. Not that way. Okay. Okay. I think I just need to reset the frog's location. Sadly. Fuck you too, frog. If I just try and race the frog, I'm gonna... I was gonna say I'm gonna fail. But I figured out how to race the frog and succeed. It's all good. We re-up on the rappel. Also accidentally getting in combat with the frog reset the encounter gauge. There you go. I knew we were close. The Duty and Destiny Within. Okay, that does sound like a final floor name. Probably 5 is... I think 5's been the max any dungeon has had so far in this game, so... Probably gonna be where the boss of this dungeon is as well. I suspect we'll get some, like, story. Some NPCs will come up to us if we take a couple steps on this floor here, right? Yeah? No? Yes? No? Maybe so? God damn, man, this path is fucking winding. And for what? Yeah, it's been a long time since I've had a fucking, like, party wipe outside of a boss. Or FOE that I was prepared to, you know, prepared to fight. Spotted Hound. That thing is ugly. Yo. Honestly, pretty alright turn. I guess I'll just have Alice airblade from the back line. Or not. Woe's laugh fuels me. Okay, so Alice also has a level to spend. I guess just airblade? Or I could give her like 5% extra chance to respawn if she dies. Blessed Remain seems neat, but probably a bit too niche to actually be useful, right? Even if I am going for a Harvest Festival strats. They acquire more rare materials. Eh. I could always just buff Safe Stroll more. I think at max it's like a 85% encounter decrease or something. Farmer. Yeah, I was spot on. It's an 85, it's a times 0.15 modifier to how quickly the encounter gauge fills. Actually insane. If I never wanted to get in combat, then that would be the way to do it, but I'm pretty regularly still wanting to get some combats, right? Let me check lightning stab's damage modifiers. Ronin. Lightning stab starts at 110%, and at level 4, her cap, it would be 133. While Airblade starts at 140. Wow. Granted, Airblade has a -8 accuracy penalty, but Lightning Stab is a -4 accuracy penalty, so like this is not really a balancing sort of decision. At least between the two, it doesn't, you know, push the needle either way. They both just have a seemingly random accuracy modifier associated with them. But I'll level Lightning Stab for the sake of... I think the Queen Ant is weak to lightning. We maxed Barrier, though. Okay, I don't know, dude. Yeah, I was saying we'd want an attack for Ayumu. Or just some additional debuffs. Lowers physical elemental attack of all enemies. Lowers physical elemental defense of all enemies. Oh, this would definitely be worth getting. Let me check. Arcanist. Circle Mastery. Level 3 would be... It actually doesn't do shit. Strengthens the effect, of circle dismissals. It's only skills that you use that dismiss the circle that get strengthened. I thought it was just, you know, strengthens the effect of circle skills. But I guess that's what status attack does. Is it already, you know, increases bind/ailment success rate, which is the circle's passive effects. As you explore the ruins, you come to one of the farthest reaches of the floor, unfortunately. The path is a dead end. You cannot proceed any further, so you'll have to come back the way you came, but simply heading back after coming this far is like admitting you've wasted your time. And stay here for a bit. Okay, sure. There must have been a reason for coming here. You decide to hold your position. When you close your eyes, the gentle wind and the sound of rustling leaves calms your nerves. Out of the blue, you pick up an unusual sound, the clicking of hard claws. Monsters attack, but you brace yourselves for the fight in the nick of time. Alright. I did need to fight more squirrels, so... It's a burst. Borst. It is weak to ice. Huh. I'm probably still better off just going for multi-strike and then meteor in like literally every combat though. Put them all to sleep. They never even stood a chance. Oh my lord. Yeah, I really don't need to put this much. Do this much. Like this combat's just so won already. Yeah. Yeah. To emerge victorious from the sudden battle, there's no knowing when monsters will attack in these labyrinths. Yep. Be wary of ambushes. You keep giving me XP for getting ambushed, I'm gonna keep getting ambushed. I will never learn my lesson. No matter how many times the game's narration insists I'm learning a lesson in the process. Yeah, this floor seems super winding. Oh. I'll just go for an act breaker. We're doing just fine. I think I did fail to stun the sheep thing, but it doesn't matter since we still put it to sleep. Two means of mitigating enemy turns. Whatever those FOEs are, they're being treated as being too easy for me. You know? I think I'd agree, though that one is gold. Goldan. I certainly don't want to deal with it now, though. I could get like a shortcut. Excuse me? Oh. Let's see. It was already next to the wall. Okay, I gotta do something then. Which isn't even too hard. It doesn't seem too hard. Let me... Okay, I think I understand now. Fuck. Okay, there's two options here. One is I can, like, ride this. I can ride it back, get down, ride it up. I think that's what I'd want to do. Oh, well, shit. This is not right, bro. This is not right. I'm stuck. I think I can squeeze by. Yup. So we get up. We go around. We ride it. Fuck. Down. Even if I'm fucking it up, it's okay. Get off. Where do you get off, young man? Right here. Ride it back. Gives us access to a new area. Hell, I could get on and then get off again to move it here, which might do something. But I don't have to. Oh, fuck you too. I don't know if it actually will. We caused the traffic jam there. Yeah, bro is stuck. The FOE whisper. No, I fucked up actually. I got myself stuck here. You're stuck. Self-stuck. Because now I can't take it back to where I need to. Because he's locked in that one tile. Shit. I'd have to kill him. We gotta kill him. They are marked as being easy for me, but I don't know if I want to, like, believe that. I should probably just, like, leave. Considering 3 of my characters have their force completely juiced. Unrecoverable until we go back to town. So let's just get out of here. Don't sell the things for your quests! Unjuiced. You'll need to kill more squirrels, my god. Nothing left after I'm done with them. I'd be leaving my party juiced as well. Jesus Christ, dude, the quest XP is so much. It is crazy. Don't sell the fluffy tails. Touch fluffy tail though. Always remember to touch fluffy tail. Snowhorn staff, Kamewari. It would probably be a good idea to buy a new staff, actually. Deathtopia Virtuoso Suicide Master. What a what a name. Is it tomorrow for the new Monogatari episode, or how many more days we got? He's squinting at me. Zazzle. It'd be 4 extra. This would be 12 extra. But I'd be able to forge this as well. What would she lose out on? Just the skill Smoke Cannon? That's not that big a deal. Saturday? Okay, okay. Sounds right. 'Cause it doesn't feel like it's been that long since I watched the last one. I could forge it straight away, but we're fairly likely to get more squirrel horns. We gotta kill more squirrels anyway. Damn, this shit sucks. I guess it would give strength. It says 3 strength. Does that mean like it would give 3 strength for every 1 level I invested into it? And thus give like 15 total strength in addition to increasing its attack. I think it might outdamage this one at the end after being fully forged up, but that's also an investment. So probably not gonna do it. Crepod dress? What the fuck? Icklehaub. Silly names. Silly names for silly armor. I guess this one is slightly better than what she's got. And it's lower, it's light armor rather than medium armor, so I think it would give a speed bonus as well, but she's fast enough. I could probably get this for her. Let's see, 148, 221 compared to the... Okay, that would be less or worse than the natural breastplate. When it comes to physical defense. But also, fucking like, I don't know, dude. 66k, 54k, okay. Okay. The natural breastplate. I'm a knower. In the know. Yup. Natural breastplate. Now that's my type of woman. Nothing there other than the breastplate. Alice already has one of those. What good would be putting a second one directly over the first two? We get her that toxic bug armor. Or the jousting. They're very minor improvements, so I'm not spending money. Her breast is the plate. That was the joke I was trying to make, pretty much. Yeah, Alex. See you in a bit. I keep going into the wrong fucking buildings, dude. Ode Marshall. Stay until the next evening. Until the very next day. Bum 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 ba da dum. Do I have any quest rewards I need to store? Seemingly not. Oh, I wanted to store some Hamaus, actually. Yeah, okay. Oh, wait, I've been neglecting to check if we have new dialogue. We might. Napier got something to say to me?
これは常連様。
Oh no, it's the same as it was when we found the last dungeon, so that's fine. But hey, as good an excuse as any to remember to buy an extra Ariadne thread. You can never have too many, except for when you have too many and you can't carry enough other items. But 2 seems like a safe number, right? I'm not really realizing, I think I didn't take any new quests that might be available for this being the 5th floor. Fuck. Well, I'll leave shortly then, I guess. Certainly not sell anything more from this floor until... Well, I'm sure. Oh my fucking god. Sorrow Poseidon. Of course. Sorrow Poseidon. Does it use water? Probably not. It's still called Poseidon for some reason. Yeah, I'll just Spark Blade because it's a good attack. Air Blade, uncharged meteor, why not? Sleep 'em. Take 'em, book 'em. Sorrow Poseidon, use Hydro Pump! Yeah, dude got the shit beat out of him! Never even had a chance. Put the fries in the bag, little bro. Oh my... Hey. Huh? Bro, how did that happen? How did I go into the options menu from here? What the fuck? What did I do? How did I go into the options menu? That's not what any of the buttons do. You can see it right there. Y for info just does this. R for reference does this. How did I go into the options? Oh, you can press select. Huh. What the fuck? What the fuck? I've been able to do that this whole time? I kind of have to be like, what's the point still? I still have to wonder what's the point. Like, but, huh. I didn't know. Beast Emer. Bro, I was actually so close last time to a shortcut, and I was saying I wish I had a shortcut. No! That's painful. That's painful, dude. All that backtracking I have to do again because I missed it. It's not that bad. Kitty! The kitty whining at me is that bad, though. Yeah, 90% of dungeon dwellers backtrack before the next shortcut. A docile grazing creature with a long neck. It doesn't look very docile. Yeah, it gives me no hint as to what its conditional is. Not weak to anything. Well, it's dead. Is what it is. Maybe not immediately, but very soon. Yeah, just put that shit on auto. I believe. Sleepy lolly noises. In the center of the room is you see a single sword thrust into a crevice in the stone pavement. We're about to pull out Excalibur. Almost feels like if the sword is awaiting the arrival of someone worthy of wielding it. You can test if you're able to pull out the sword if you wish. Yes. Kururu, she's a hero. Stands before the sword and places both hands on its handle. They then pull upward with all their might. With Kururu's full strength, the sword is freed from the stone pavement. Sapling sword. Oh. Huh. Kururu points the sword to the sky, posing just like a legendary hero. After basking in the glow of your honor, or of your hero, you return to your exploration to the ruins. Or of the ruins, yep. I wonder if that was just a strength check, or if it was, you know, class, because she's a hero. Though I did rename her class Vampire, despite it. I sent to the Discord that video of the Australian member of like Parliament or whatever, speaking entirely in Zoomerisms. Stop yelling at me and eat this food. Bro, cats are so fucking infuriating sometimes. She's too smart for her own good. She thinks if she just like waits me out that I'll give her new food. She has to finish the food I gave her like 8 hours ago. It's not been that long since I gave you this food. It's not stale. Eat it. I hold the bowl up to her and she's like, okay, fine, I'll eat. I hold the bowl up to her face. She eats a bit. I put it down. She stares at me. I walk away. She's like, okay, I'll eat a little bit more. And now she's leaving to go sleep in the closet or something until the next time I leave my room, or she feels like harassing me more. Like 25 HP we'd miss out on. It's not the end of the world. Dealing more damage is probably more worth it. And we can forge up the sapling sword as well. But yeah, a lot of those Zoomerisms, or Gen Alpha-isms, etc., Alpha-isms, I already knew. Because, you know, I'm not that out of touch, right? I stream, for Christ's sake. But the one that I hadn't really heard before and is now, like, stuck in my head is, just put the fries in the bag, little bro. That one's stuck there now. I will become an ungodly, an unholy abomination of the most boomer terms of speech, phrases of speech, and the most Zoomer slang you've ever heard. I will become what they fear most. Weak to ice? Alright. But yeah, her definitely like highlight of that is her like about to say the CEO of sex, and then she like stutters a bit. The CEO of Ohio. Oh my god, it's good shit. It's good shit. Not even an event. Whack.
I need to kill more fucking squirrels!
They're putting ice in the squirrels and they're... They're turning their fucking tails fluffy. Need to touch fluffy tail. Great song, by the way. I think I can puzzle solve this. Thank you. Ben! Ben Ashcorp. You will never get this. Oh fuck, I fucked it up already. Oh, Jesus Christ, I fucked that up! His name is Ken Ashcorp. But Ben is pretty funny. If I want to get over there, I think I do have to kill one of these goys. One of these stinky fucking caterpillars. But I think I'm pretty well prepped. Freudian slipped, Ben drowned. The question is, will the others aggro onto me while I'm fighting this one? I don't think they will. I think we should be good. Makasete. Yahoo! You will never get this. You will never get this. I'm charged and ready. Mom, spaghetti is ready. Weak to fire. You know what that means. Even more reason to use Regiment Blade. But not enough reason to use anything other than Meteor. You will never get this. Go to Heru! Let's fucking go. I don't think I even have to use our force breaks for this fight. It seems like it'll be over pretty quickly. Meteor. I do have to go for the AoE heal this time, though. They're getting a bit chipped down. Chips enough. Yeah. Oh my lord, dude. The fucking damage. Goodbye. Just put him to sleep for good measure, to waste his last turn anyway. Metal Pincer. That's my favorite Pokemon! It was all worth it. It better have all been worth it. Okay. Yeah, that's a good item. Whee! This is kind of scuffed though, actually. Maybe if I ride it up and then like wait this guy out, he'll go to a different location. When the FOE is easy, you love to see it. God, it's so fucking green. It's so fucking green. Why does it have an attack named Hammerhead? It doesn't have a hammerhead. Does it use its head like a hammer? What's the implication here? Yeah. Face shaped like a knife sounds like it would be the name of a song or an album. Just give me like 10% when it goes platinum or whatever songs go. The beast. There we go. That's what I needed. I guess you're just what I needed. No, not quite. Okay, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yes! We're so there. He goes up, I get up. I get up, I can't get down. Look at me racing like round and round. No one's buying physicals? It's true. The future is now, old man. Nobody buys physical media anymore. Now we just buy NFTs. We don't. We don't. We don't buy anything anymore. We download cars. We rent it. That is sadly the state of actual legal side of things. If you aren't sailing the 7 seas, then you will never own anything again for the rest of your life. You will merely pay a subscription to watch it whenever you want, and you'll be content with that. The fuck is the point of this room? Maybe it's for a quest. One of those quests that I remembered that I forgot. Thing is, I don't want to like fuck around with these guys again. So we'll tough it out until we get the next shortcut. Empty red herring rooms. Hey. I did get somewhere new. Yeah, it's almost certainly for like one of those side quests. I don't think they do that. Is that a shortcut that I saw on the wall a second ago and ignored? Goodbye. Makaserune. That should be enough. Yeah. Yeah. Show me the money. That is just, you know, a slightly larger room. Cool. Never mind. I heard you like doors. Oh, that's a shortcut for later. Bro, I forgot I fucking... thought I saw a shortcut on that wall, and then I just kept moving. Yep. I did. Alright, now we can leave. Watch me have to do that FOE puzzle, like, here, just to get to that room again. For the quest that's gonna take place in it. It is a pretty big floor, yeah. I think it's the final one of this, this dungeon, though. And then we have, like, one final dungeon in the tree itself. I think. Yeah, there you go. Hounded by wild dogs. Group of young adventurers. Okay, not the empty room. Going that will likely provoke an attack from a pack of vicious dogs. Get on out there and take them out. And Kavasir told me to keep yourself safe. I pogged. It comes from the master blacksmith you helped out before. He wants to invent a new method of smithing. 4 black dew claws. Okay. I already... Oh, I don't already. How many do I have? How many more do I need? 1. I have 1. I need 3 more. Alright. I still need to kill more squirrels. Alright. Dayo! Napier, my beloved. Dual sickle. Carabinier? Carabinier? I think I can use the silver and it'll take it to +4, and then we use the materials for +5, baby! Schmaxed it out. Schmaxed. This one, I need 2 fucking horns per 1 upgrade of the Snowhorn staff. Oh no. That'd be even more squirrels that I have to kill. I'll probably just, I could probably just use a gold on it, right? Well, it's not like she needs the luck, so it'd just be for 11 extra magic attack. I'll think about it. So yeah, this room really is for nothing, unless there's something there later. What the hell? What the hell, man? Should I try and kill the queen ant real quick? We did just save, like... I could probably... We're a couple levels higher. Let me save again though, just because. It'll probably unlock something cool as well, so... No monarchs in my funny and cute dungeon crawler. I guess I forgot to activate a shortcut as well. Swift Justice. I will never use this. I will not increase the amount of damage I take just to get higher physical attack and activation speed. For one ally. Just to check. Resist lightning. Weak to ice. And this one is on fire or something, so it takes no ice damage. It's still gonna die just the same. Also, why is the music louder in this dungeon? My cat has decided now is the time to bother me some more. Oh my god, dude, the encounter rate's insane! We just got a combat and it's already back up to orange. I forgot to... Please. Easy dana. Yeah, was the last time I fought this, I was having a TP issue. Like, fuck. Nah, that's fine. You will never get this. we were running out of TP before I was like getting particularly close to beating the boss. Oh, it's just another gathering point. Please. Oh my god. Holy fucking shit. Holy shit. The unadulterated gathering of Wolfgar and Ariana, or Ardalyn, that's her name, both being subclassed into farmer. Fucking wild. We gotta chase her around and crack open her eggs. We out here gathering until she gets cornered by one of her eggs. You will never get this. You will never get this. Until one day... Shit. We got it. Maybe I misinterpreted how to corner her there. Maybe I need to leave the egg... I don't know what I need to do. We'll get her though. You will never get this. You will never get this. This is just like the Chimera Ant. Right? Mm-hmm. Ant plus eggs plus queen ant. We need Gon, yes. But where is Neferpito for cute cat girls? I think we're getting close to where I cornered her. Yep. I am right before... I think right before Gon is gonna fight Neferpito. The king, like, rode off on the dragon. Go. I probably actually don't need to go for force. Just bloody offense. With her, we'll go for force. Let me look up Queen Ant again. Oh, she's weak to ice, not lightning. Damn, I didn't need to invest in lightning. What the hell, man? Okay. I think it said she resists fire as well. Yeah. So I can't use, our good strat on her from that then. What's it, the Regiment Rave that has the 1000% damage modifier I cannot use. She is immune to instant death, and she resists head and arm bind, but she's weak to leg bind. Why would she be weak to lightning? What the hell? Yeah, I don't know why I thought she was gonna be weak to lightning, though. I was like, oh, I should get a lightning attack on, on my, Ronin for this or something. As if that'll do anything. He used Ruler's Eye, which may cause panic and bind the entire party's head, but it missed on everyone. It came to me in a dream. It came to me after putting this game down for a month. And picking it back up again. Let's go for... I mean, I'll still use the lightning attack because I've put more levels into it, I guess. Let's see how this does. 2k damage just from Uo is pretty good. Oh my lord. We did get an arm bind. Let's fucking go. You defeat her while her head is bound, then it unlocks the highest tier armor for sovereigns, but like fuck that, I ain't using a sovereign. Multi-strike ether. And I'll re-up, or I'll apply Pain Circle, I guess. Nah, let's go for Hood Circle. That has the higher yield, even if it's harder to inflict. I gotta fucking re-input every turn because I'm moving Alice in to attack. EO Wiki rewriting all the conditionals just to what would be funny. Wiki terrorism, how could you? Harvesto! Grind, alright. One more meteor for the road. Actually, let me check how much damage Regiment Rave does, even if it's resisted, when we're dealing this much damage in a turn. Because it's gotta be a lot, like... I'm a criminal. It still dealt 3,000 damage even with her resisting fire. Oh my lord. Yeah, I'm still spamming that like every turn. I gotta use Alice's Force Break here. As much as I would love to keep spamming the Harvest Festival. My god. Yeah, the hero's skills are just all insanely good. Also, I'm amazed this armbind hasn't worn off yet. I'll just spam barrier. Okay, we got an after image that will apply, or that'll use fucking Regiment Rave as well. Ah, the armbind has worn off now, okay. Alice can go back on the back line. What the fuck does Alice do now? Just try and apply a bind again, or... I guess? I mean, I did get Air Blade and Lightning Stab, but... they wouldn't crit since her stance is worn off a while ago. So yeah, just try and apply fucking another bind with Alice. Yeah, huh. I thought she placed a thing like right behind her that was gonna spawn a enemy to approach her, or approach us and start healing her during the fight. I'm pretty sure she did plant a thing right behind her, an egg sac, but only the one like back here has actually spawned an ant. Interesting. Either way, she's dead. She's dead. 5,960 damage is almost the amount of damage to max out Regiment Rave's multiplier to 1,000% on its own. Holy crap, man. Okay, yeah, I probably could have done that a bit sooner. With how fucking easy that was. Oh my lord. Go to Heru! Death Claw.
こちらを珍しい
With one final strike, the monster's body topples over with a thunderous crash, and you emerge victorious. Ardaland approaches the monster's corpse and retrieves the Marine's emblem. She clenches it in her fist. Be at peace, Captain. Sorry to have dragged you into this. You were the only ones I felt I could rely on. Alright. Ardaland shakes each of you by the hand and thanks you once again before heading out. You bid her farewell, reconfirm the job is done, and take your leave as well. Alright. There's one ant left all alone to run away in fear. Oh, he just fucking despawned. Wow. Huh. Well, time to map this out with my body. Because they aren't going to give me random encounters in this room, so I have no reason not to. Yippee! Also, suddenly wondering, like, did I fucking enable that emote? How long has that been there? Megu Bang. I guess that's just how 7TV is, right? Like, you have so many fucking emotes, you forget about how many you have after a certain point. You should enable Adachi True. I should. Type in bless and you'll see what I enabled today. Or what else I enabled today. There you go. You can thank Hipster for that one. Adachi True. Should I enable Adachi False? Should I enable Adachi? Adachi Cringe? Adachi Maybe? Yeah, sure. Adachi. I gotta refresh the on-screen display, but yeah. Adachi Cringe, Adachi Maybe, Adachi WTF, Adachi Misinformed is pretty good. I gotta enable Adachi Misinformed. Fucking, so the Adachi True emote that I've been using off and on in Discord was from the Neko Arc Discord, and they keep removing it. They keep, like, removing it and then adding it back later. I don't know why. Maybe it's like people are boosting the server and then they're removing their boost and it goes down a tier or something. Dachi. I fucking shaved cocoa in my me. See the Adachi Society I just added? Add a Tsukihi one? Alright. Tsukihi. You want Disco Pliss? Tsuki Dance? Muted? I guess I could just like show it on screen so you know what your choices are. There you go. Choose. The choice is yours, don't be late. I find it very funny that Tsukihime results are coming up as well. The 2 to 4. Just these three? Just all three of them? Actually, instead of disco please, Tsukihi please, disable. Sweeping. Rubby shake. Well, that's same but worse. There you go. That is her, right? Not just a random image showing up. I still got a burger, dude. I've had this burger sitting on my plate since I started stream. I mean, I had like 1.5 burgers before I started stream. I was like, I'll be hungry in a bit and eat the other one. It's been a bit. I guess I'm a little hungry now, but I'll put it off a bit longer. Burger. 500 yummer. 500 cigarettes. And that, see, the map can be reported is why I went out of my way to map that room.
どうした？素晴らしい成果だ。どうするのだ？素晴らしい成果だ。どうするのだ？
素晴らしい成果だ。
どうするのだ？別のようか。気をつけていけよ。
これは何を売るのじゃ？
I think I've been sitting too long. I gotta get a fucking standing desk. I think come Christmas, I will have a standing desk. Queen Saber, Steel Kakara, Killer Gloves. But for now, I just gotta deal with my fucking ass hurting. My fucking ass! Why did I fucking forge this goddamn sapling sword when it's just worse than the Queen Saber, bro? Whack. I used the silver ingot on it, and for what? Many such cases. It's only a little better, but I should probably still get it. What does the skill do? 4 to 6 ranged bash attacks to all enemies at random. I mean, that seems pretty cool, just for her having a bash option. And it's ranged, if I wanted her to be on the back line for whatever reason. I think I'll do it, even if it's expensive, whatever. And then we can recycle the sapling sword, unless I want to give it to... I could give it to Ayumu. Maybe. I get 5 gold shards? Oh. I mean, I need 5 more gold shards to get a gold ingot, but... It is worth recycling. I could also just recycle it later. Yeah! Well, the thing is, like, it's not like Ayumu's attacking. I guess the magic attack would do good on the off chance that I get one of those Arcanist attacks for her. I always recycle it later.
何を売るのじゃまた来るのを待っておるぞ
英雄たちの残念だ、今は依頼を切らしてるんだ。帰っちゃうの？
いらっしゃい
Stay until evening.
でいいの
Did I think I did get a level up there, actually. Oh, she's got 2 points. Damn. Retain Force isn't like terrible, but I don't know if it's good either. Especially when I could just get like more max HP. Let's see. Highlander. I'm the fucking Highlander. Okay, 2 to 4 would be 5% additional max HP. Yeah, it seems pretty big. It gave her the max HP instantly, so I don't know how much it gave her. Well, whatever. What number that 5% corresponds to. Fine. I guess I might as well max out Uo's arm strike, even if I'm probably not going to be using it much. I don't know. I could max out fucking like lightning stab or something, or just get 1 point into stone thrust. It also doesn't seem that meaningful when her luck stats like bad. Then I don't want any of these skills because they won't work. They either require a shield, which she's not using, or a fucking rapier or a sword that is not a katana. A non-katana sword. Well, that leaves her with only her own, like, initial class skills to try and get. Yeah, fuck it. I guess I'll just put it into lightning stab, like. What about charging thrust? Fucking charging my thrust in her or something? It would gain, you know, 20% damage, but it would still be... Oh, the hell? The fucking goddamn it, dude! It actually gains a turn of duration that the buff would, that the stance would stay up, but it doesn't say that. It just says user takes clear stance after activation. But it doesn't say that it only puts you into the stance for 3 turns at tier 1 and 4 turns at tier 4. Okay, I guess I'm maxing charging thrust. And When casting a skill, its TP cost may be reduced to 0. I mean, it's nice to have that so that I could sustain in dungeons or in fights for longer, but never take a clear stance so I can backpedal to the previous thing I said. I believe I made myself clear. And then me wearing this green shirt. Fucking hell. But yeah, we have Etheric Boon here, which increases damage based on how much TP you consume the previous turn. So free energy is good, but it also reduces the damage you deal on the next turn when it procs. I think. I'm not the one who's so far away when I feel the snake bite into my veins. Okay, I guess I should just like do level anything that just increases damage more. Which would be alright, we could level like Etheric Return as well for sustain during dungeons. But probably like Etheric Boon is honestly the best shot. Free energy. Maybe. Maybe. Let me check. I'm still just kind of like hesitant because it will reduce our the amount of damage we deal sometimes, but it's probably worth it because it lets you get another attack off without needing to restore your TP in between. At level 2, it's a 12%, and at level 6 is a 25% chance to not use TP. Put TP on my PP. Etheric Boon, on the other hand, if we max it out, it deals TP as damage dealt plus 100%, which I assume means, you know, it just adds that. I don't know in what part of the damage formula, though, it adds that number to it. But we are consuming like 45 TP a meteor cast, or 35 TP per multi-strike. So I'll just max free energy first, whatever. I'll max Chain Circle for Armbind likelihood, and next on Ayumu I'll either level his healing or get healing or like dismiss heal to unlock a AoE revive / an actual attack. Fuck it. Increase Alice's odds of resurrecting herself from the grave. That's what I'm going for. Okay, I'm gonna drain the snake again and feed my cat, because I probably made her wait long enough, even if it hasn't been quite as long as she should wait in between meals. No, she didn't eat her food! God damn it! Eat that! Dummy! Oh my god. See y'all shortly. That's the wrong button. There you go.
みんな知ってる？人間寝すぎるとさらに眠くなるんだよ。3食昼寝付きのお仕事があれば転職するのに。
Alright, I successfully coaxed my cat into eating the last of her food. Jesus Christ, having to shake the bowl, hold it up to her face, watch her eat like 2 bites, and then look at me and rinse and repeat. I shake the bowl, I hold it up to her face. He takes like 2 more bites. Fucking hell, dude. This picky, whiny animal.
いっぱい眠ると元気になるな。
Fucking hell. Fucking hell. Okay, let's hopefully find those last fucking squirrels and their fluffy tails. Fluffy bastards. Okay, just a big ol' empty room so far. Is it gonna have more frogs in it or something? Oh, no, it's just puzzling. And frogs. God, I hate sneezing. I can't tell if this frog is gonna trap me if I go over here. Okay, it didn't, but also it did. Can't see that. I could just kill it. We've killed it a couple of times now. It wasn't too bad. I think I'm just gonna run for simplicity's sake.
Wow.
Wow. Yatta! Yo, my internet's kind of going out. Is Steam downloading something? What's up with this? No? Why is my internet going out? Okay, I fixed it. It's back. It's all good. We do a little trolling. Just a little. This fucking frog, dude. This fucking frog, I can't! Did I not refresh the on-screen display, or is it just like fucking up because it wants to? Yeah, that's probably from the internet issue a second ago. The delay. Okay, I guess I don't need to interact with that like at all. Cool. Stupid frog. Stupid dog, I'm fucking bawling. Hey, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Easy shortcut. Now that's what I need. More of that. Okay, this is just gonna be, I'm just gonna be fucking puzzling more with the floaty push tiles. Almost certainly. With what I'm seeing of these walls.
I just want to break these walls.
They aren't giving me any squirrel encounters. They did at the start of this floor, but maybe they're mostly available on like the previous one. So if I want to complete the quest, I'm gonna have to go back for it. Send it. Yup, easy. Not quite a one turn, but might as well be. If the enemy doesn't get a chance to use a single attack, it might as well be. Yeah, if they aren't going to give me squirrels, oh my god. If they aren't going to give me squirrels, then I will just use the repel again. Oh, there are multiple of these floaty platforms. Huh. I assume I need to get the one in the first room into the second room to then make like a two floaty platform suspension. Use the second floaty as a waypoint to jump off to get to the push the first. Something along those lines. Alright, we send it. Nice. Ah, ha, ha, ha. Oh wow, I think that's the first time I've seen one of these lions actually get a chance to attack. And we fought them for like 2 or 3 floors now. I mean, they do start every combat asleep, right? So... Right, well, I've done mapped it. Let's figure this out now. This is pretty much the only way you can take it, and then the only way to take it without pushing it back the way you came. Alrighty. I could just go in circles around this room, but that's not necessary. So what we want to do is... I push this... it's so simple, actually. You push that there. Oh, wait a second. Fuck. I'm seeing that there's something on this wall, right? Oh. Maybe not actually something up there, but yeah. Oh. Wait, no, yeah. Yeah. It's simple? Yeah, simple flips. Wait, just out of curiosity, I think I could do this here. Like, accomplish both of these goals. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, there wasn't anything meaningful up here. And I just get down. Get down, girl. Go here. Get down. And proceed on as planned. Yippee! Why don't you simply flip the switch in your brain to, I don't know, be smart. I'm not good at being mean. It doesn't come naturally to me. Not a sassy person. So true. Bro, this area is so fucking complicated. What the hell? I don't even know where I'm trying to go. The golden dog. Keep crossing my legs because that feels natural. Like, what? Crossing them under me, sitting crisscross applesauce. And then it makes me sweat more because there's like, you know, I'm maintaining more body heat that way rather than exposing more skin and thus the air cooling me off a little bit more. I hate it. I hate it. I can't take it, man. I didn't succeed at putting the dog to sleep. I assumed it would work. It's fine. All good.
Let's go.
Have I gotten enough fucking... Or I haven't yet. But I did get another black Dewclaw. We need 2 more. This is just how many fucking tails we need to. How many tails does Tails have? 2? A whale of a tail indeed. God, why am I fucking sneezing so much today? Oh, I went in a fucking circle. Alright. Well, there's nothing to do over here other than this. So... But you can't take this anywhere else. It doesn't go anywhere else. Huh? Like, I guess I could use this to get down here. That's about it. Is there an event here? No. What the fuck was the point of this? It's trapped in its own little space. You can't do anything with it. I guess I take it back around. Back over here. What the fuck am I doing, man? Okay. Sure. Just fucking, I'll just fucking look around, man. Try and figure it out just by guess and check for now. At least get like more mapped out to see what's going on. Hell, this might not even like actually be a puzzle. Just use an uncharged meteor. Sleep 'em. Samashu. I would probably just auto, right? Not quite, but pretty much. Bro's out here thinking he can charge up an attack while at like 20% HP. And then I'll let him get away with it. As you explore the ruins, you sense a dangerous presence that stops you in your tracks. Must be the location from the request you accepted. As you draw your weapons, a pack of spotted hounds appears before you. Alrighty. This better get me the 2 fangs I need. Oh, they're a different enemy. Despite looking the same, they're nasty pack hound. Packwatch. The 2 fangs? Yeah. It starts with one thing. I don't know why. It doesn't even matter how hard you try. Talk to her. Talk to us. Yep. You know it. Excuse me, they summoned another one. What the hell? What the hell? I have to kill them all simultaneously? Meteor. Guess I'll just use Displace on Alice to try and get another case of... Oh my god. Another sleep off. Nope. Alright, pretty good. We did bind their heads as well. Yes, I do need to kill all 4 of them simultaneously. Okay, well... Here goes nothing.
Showtime! 行きますわ。
Yes, okay, that was all it took. All good, all good. And since they were a different enemy, they didn't drop the fucking fang I needed. God damn it. Of course they don't count as the same enemy type when I need a goddamn specific drop from it. Alright, one more shortcut, baby. Soon. I was thinking this area would be a puzzle, but I don't think it really was, like, this chunk. I think it was just, like, 2 paths that looked kind of confusing. The fuck is the point of this? Doesn't look like there's flowers on the wall. I definitely can't see from that angle, but sure. You arrive at the door and sense an eerie presence from... That's gonna be the boss then, I guess. Perhaps you should prepare. If you've already done so, you know, probably... I just used a force break, so... I'll probably come back with all forces ready. Standing before you is a large metallic box with a cup sitting in the recess of the center of it. Written upon the box, how about some delicious water? 20 yen per cup. You would just win. Great idea. Drink water. Cool drink. Kududu. Paid 20 yen. Water is very cold and refreshing. Yippee! Sure. 20 yen's nothing. Give some TP back. To Louise. Try Uo as well. That Uo's exhaustion is healed, but I don't think it restored her force or anything. We'll have everyone drink the water. Why not? See if it gives us anything. To drink the water dry. The box's Entol deposit slot shuts. It seems that you can't drink any more water. If you come back another day. Oh, okay. Well, cool. Neat. I was curious if it would get me anything. You know, my curiosity was sated, I guess. It's fucking gold hand, dude. Trying to get Crunk on water in the dungeon. Well, it's gonna outspeed me before I get to put it to sleep, but that's fine. I'm just gonna kill it here, so... I think. I thought wrong. Well... It will get to use a attack, a charged up attack then. We'll get to see how scary this thing really is. Just have the squishies defend, I guess. What? It ran?! Oh my god. I mean, I guess that's in character for the golden enemies. I just didn't think that would happen. I feel like there is some secret to be had here. But this does not seem to be it, at least not right now. Not what I'm doing. Maybe this is more along the lines of it? If I get down from here and then like climb up onto this and then send a second one around? Oh, okay, you can get encounter on top of the thing? I had no idea. What the hell? Neat. Alright. Send it. Is it only the single target? I might have been misunderstanding Regiment Rave. The more damage your allies do to the target. Okay, it's not just on damage dealt this turn at all. So yeah, I was misunderstanding it. That's okay. Goodbye. Bro, I need fangs, not canine jawbone. Fucked up. There you go. I did all that just to get over here, and it was entirely worth it. I didn't even know there was an item here. But I knew there was something. I knew there was something. I'm just gonna use force attacks because I can. We're about to leave the dungeon anyway. Put that shit on auto. Hold it. There's a little bit more to explore, but I don't think it's very much. It's just the way that would have shown me that item that I already got. And if I get off and come back, and I can do this just to, oh, doesn't do me any good. Well, neat. I think that's everything other than the center room, like all paths explored. That's where the boss is gonna be. Probably gonna be us fighting Blot. Ouroboros 1. It's the first of the month.
Mole, mole.
I forgot to buy more Ariadna threads. Not like this. God damn it, man. It's okay. I can still get out in no time. I know where I'm going. I know where I'm going. Take me. Take me! Hey, maybe this gives me more opportunities to fight those squirrels that I need to kill, actually. I think they were only on the 4th floor, and I'm about to leave the 4th floor. Give me those fucking squirrels, damn it. You know when your entire vision glows red just because the sun's about to set? And it becomes pitch black in an instant? This is not the squirrels I am looking for. Get me out of here. Shit!
Give me the fucking squirrels.
Give me the fucking squirrels! I want this fucking side quest dealt with, damn it. There you go. 1 squirrel. This should be enough. I didn't realize Ice Prophecy was single target. I thought it was AoE. I was trying to block the squirrel's attack, but instead I just did nothing. Incredible. Well, it's fine. Yippee! Ha 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 ha! Alice level, we got Snow Beast Horn, not the fucking furry tail or fluffy tail that we need. Actually infuriating. I'm gone. I'll maybe deal with that quest later, maybe not. We aren't like literally at the end of the game, but we are very close to it. I think, at least, we have 1 more dungeon. But like, why they have to make the squirrels have 2 drops? And I just can't get the 1 drop I need from them. Okay, I will remember to buy some fucking Ariadna threads this time. Report hounded by wild dogs. 2 Nectar 2s is very appreciated. The 5 Nectar 1s, I'm storing them. I'll give you money, so please let me go. Here's your reward. Great, Cavasier.
残念どうするのかな無事に戻ってくるんだよ
In store
なんだっけ
nectar. Okay. Store 5 nectars, sure. This seems fine. Maybe a little overstocked, but better than being understocked if we're about to fight the boss, right? Okay, don't accidentally sell quest items. Will he give me the quest reward, or the reward early for clearing this map? It appears you fully mapped out the Northern Shrine. This should help us better understand the area. Her Highness, okay, nothing unique. But godly orb, nonetheless. I had a pair of godly orbs. Good hell. What does it do? EP plus 150. Okay, fuck that. Would not care less. Evening. I think we did get a level up from turning in that one quest. Let's check. Ayumu. I could get dismiss heal, but I think I'll just level war heal line, or maybe war heal all. Yeah, I'll get war heal all leveled. Alice also has a level up? Damn, she fucking levels up constantly. Ruizu as well. Okie dokie. Let me save though. And then it's boss time. I'm ready. I think. Let's check real quick. Any overworld FOEs? Probably not. Alright. Is he gonna be blot, as I suspect, and how is he gonna work as a fight? That's the question. I'll make a save state 2. And you open the door and enter a large hall. Though he once wore but simple garments, Blot now stands before you. In a suit of armor, he and Persephone turn to you. Ah yes, he's a hero, or something, I guess, is the armor and, like, headpiece supposed to indicate, I'd assume. Well, if it isn't Gunma Guild, you just don't know when to give up. Blot turns to you in a rather irritated manner. Jormungandr's reawakening is nigh! Why must you keep getting in my way? This is the music it plays when you fight, the towering pair? The Ronin and Hexer from EO1, I want to say. I think it is. Humans are foolish, disgusting creatures. Look at the world around you, it's filled with constant strife. I love bad guy monologues.
The world is a fucked up place. I could fuck it up harder.
I can open the menu, the options during combat, but I can't open them during dialogue to lower the music volume and raise the dialogue volume. Great. I think I already have music set to like high and dialogue set to very high or something like that. Anyway, one day I noticed something. When faced with disasters like floods or earthquakes, the fighting stops. People always actually help each other out. You understand what that means? War is born in times of peace. From that moment on, I was enlightened. I knew what must be done. Mankind needs a worldwide catastrophe to cease their needless bloodshed, then I shall provide them with one. Plot's smirk makes him appear as though he's completely disconnected from reality. The world needs Jormungandr. If you understand, then stay out of my way. What you're doing is wrong! People will die! People are dying. The animals are leaving. Sure, whatever. Is it now? I'm doing this for humanity's sake. I will awaken Jormungandr and guide all of mankind. Plot tells Persephone to stand back, then draws his sword on you. If you are to prevent Jormungandr's return, you must defeat Blot here and now. His fucking face, man. Very Etrian Odyssey moment right there. Let's, for safety's sake, become unkillable straight away. Go in a force, of course, straight away. A force, of course, of course. Multi-strike, force, go for the debuff. Just try and bind. Any bind will do. Wide bravery. Oh, he's using hero skills. I see. Because he's a hero. Then he now has an after image as well, that I assume will disappear on the next turn, but we'll see. Maybe he doesn't have it set to disappear. Anyway, force up. He didn't hit very hard, at least, but wide bravery isn't exactly the hero's strongest move in their kit. Ominous wave. Lowered our stats, okay. He missed the strength debuff because he was blinded by Ominous Wave. He did get a headbind on the after image though. Huh. No, so it's not disappearing on its own. I'll go War Heal all, sure. And yeah, keep spamming strange seeds. We did get a bind, perfect. But I can't go for the good attack just yet this turn. Let's just go for Mirage Sword to get some more passive healing on the next turn. Meteor, of course. I guess I'll place a chain circle. Binding Arm seems pretty important, actually. And then, with her, we gotta go... I could go Harvest Festival, because she can't... Okay, yeah, we'll go Harvest Festival. Let's try it. Okay, one down. And all of the meteor hits go on him. He healed 1,750. It's not that much. Let's move Alice to the back line again. Skills Regiment Rave, skills Air Blade, skills multi-strike. Just go for barrier, just in case, and then Alice can now use her force break, and we're all good. And yeah, I don't feel compelled to look this guy up at all, unless we start having problems. Used Guard Rush EX? We did get an arm bind on the after image, so it shouldn't be able to use that skill again, I think, right? Let's not go into force with her just yet. I don't think she's at risk of dying. Meteor, go Burr. I think he heals back some HP every time you kill one of his after images, is, if I had to guess, the gimmick. That's probably it. Oh, now he has two of them. Alright then. Well, I'll go back to spamming the seeds with Alice, I guess, as well. Multi-strike ether. Let's re-up the chain circle. Sure, that still seems like the most important. And strange seed. I could probably use... Do I have a, like, debuff purge skill? Or not skill, but item? I definitely don't have a skill for it. Well... I think I still go for... Do I go for Isen here? She's blind. Let me look. Does it have an accuracy modifier I can see? No. Oh. What the hell? Infliction chance 65%, boosted infliction chance 999%. What do they mean boosted infliction chance? What? Is that just like after you get to your like max level or something, or a high enough level? Because like you have to be in the boost to use it anyway, but I don't see an accuracy modifier. I don't know if that just means it doesn't have one or if it's guaranteed to hit. I don't think I should go for it though. Let me try to use Displace on Uo though, and well, I will actually look him up now at this point, just to sate my curiosity. I don't suspect that he's weak to anything, so that's fine. But you know, knowing ailment stuff is interesting. He resists arm and head bind. He's immune to instant death and petrification. Makes sense. He's weak to curse and poison. I don't really do. Neat. But he doesn't resist blind. It was why I wanted to check. So I will use Displace. Yeah. Oh my lord! The fucking Displace could not have happened at a more perfect time. Also, wow. Okay, I should have had Kururu in her force state to survive. We did get binds on those guys, but like, fuck. Use a Nectar 2 on Louise, I guess. One down. Since it missed the first one, it didn't hit the others, because that's how Wide Bravery works, but he did summon another already, which does suck as well. But hey, that's fine. It's multi-strike, let's skill War Revive, Kururu, and I guess just try Lullaby, like fuck it. we slept one of them, but it was the one that was gonna die anyway. Okay, he doesn't seem to heal every time you kill one of them. But yeah, this is getting out of hand. Okay, we did apply blind. Neat. Just multi-strike ether, let's have fucking... I should have War Revived, though it might not be enough anyway. I think this attempt is like cursed at this point, but it's not like ruined yet. It's still bad. Oh my god, could you really not have like fucking instantly? I guess I might actually want to use like binary fire with multi-strike up, because it'll hit multiple times, right? Alice has high speed, so let's use a Soma Prime with her and have Ayumu just go for a Displace. Yeah, there's just too much, like, total damage being dished out by all these guys. That did not hit for shit. Thought it would hit all of the... It would hit, like, 2 to 5 times on each of them. But that is not how that happened. Just, if we just had Kururu's force up so she hadn't died, like, this wouldn't have gotten out of hand. Just so she hadn't died initially. Fucking phone buzzing over. Uber Eats wants me to order. Please buy food. Please waste money. Yeah, this attempt's just cursed, though. I slept 2 of them. But then I woke up 1, so... it's over. It's over. Let's, load. Instead of dying and resetting, just lock in. People will die! I do pity them, but it's inevitable. Some of you may die, but that is a sacrifice I am willing to make. Wicked. His fucking face, dude. I can't get over it. Okay. Showtime! Actually, yeah. We do want to go for bloody offense. Apply the defense debuff. I'll try and stack debuffs as much as I can when we can. Yeah, let's just go. I mean, I want to go Regiment Rave because that's how you like min-max damage here, but I gotta go for other things. She'll deal enough damage with Meteor, I'm sure. Strength Slash, and then, yeah, I'll just Strange Seeds again. We'll be fine. Oh, I should also get, like, purge that Ominous Wave for sure. And he, once again, I mean, it is the same RNG, huh? Because I loaded the save state. So, of course, he fucking applied Blind to Ayumu. And thus he didn't get the attack down debuff. Right. What do I want to do? Probably just apply, like, Chain Circle, because it's the most likely to proc. Okay, here's what we do. We move Uo to the back. And then we have Alice go for Harvest Festival, even if it's not gonna proc on Blot himself, it's still some damage. We go for Chain Circle because he resists the other 2 types of binds. And it doesn't get impacted by her being blinded. And then we just Air Blade with Uo. For as much damage as we can deal. Bro. Come on. Oh my god, okay. His his after images aren't immune to instant death. Beautiful. I found my strategy. It says they are. What the hell? It says they're immune to instant death. But that it didn't deal a damage number, right? Let me rewind. Yeah, it didn't. The Harvest Festival did not deal a damage number on the after image, which means that it should have been when the wiki lies. I did this. Dachi misinformation. He has 4 fucking phases. Holy shit. Holy shit, man. Anyway, we'll keep it up. I'll go for a Regimen Raid this turn, sure, because she's about to get off a meaty meteor. I'll go War Heal all and just plant the Strange Seeds because they'll proc on after his after images have been summoned. I assume he's gonna summon him. Oh, he just healed himself. That's fine. Thanks, bro. Well, you know, we'll do it again. Fuck it. I'll try random disease, sure. And you know what? This time. It did not work. He did use Guard Rush EX, but that's fine. We did bind the after image, nice. Let's move Uo to the back line again. Harvest Festival. Force. Meteor. Force. Skills. When he healed himself, he purged his debuff. So we gotta reapply the Guard Slash. It might be a good idea to apply the Strength down first, actually, but we're all right now, so and we have a extra Kurudu up, a Kurudu after image of our own to provide a bit of extra passive healing. Yeah, it seems like instant death is guaranteed to proc on the after images, actually. Huh. if it can proc, but it didn't even attempt to proc it on the second because the second wasn't bound, right? I kind of want to attack. I think I will attack the after image this turn. I don't know if that'll be enough to kill it on her own, but hopefully. It was. Okay, perfect. Because now we have some additional passive healing at the end of the next turn. And I can pop off. Like, insanely pop off here. Let's go Regiment Rave. I don't think I'm gonna get another fucking Force fully charged by the end of this fight. I'm using my Force Break with Uo. With Louise, I think it's less damage to use a Force Break than it is to just use Meteor, considering it hits fucking like 6 to 15 times. Let me check the after images here again. Yeah, the after images are weak to arm and headbind, which he is resistant to. Okay, good to know. Good to know. Which means I should go for... Yeah, Chain Circle. $5K is a lot of fucking damage. Stunned Ayumu? That's okay. Oh my lord, dude! Meteor hits so fucking hard. Oh, what the fuck? Dude's gone fucking Super Saiyan Blue or what is it called? SSB4 or something? SSJSS? SSBSS? I don't know. I didn't watch that much Dragon Ball to get to that part. What the fuck? I think I'm scared, so I'll use Kururu's Force skill at this point. I don't have very many Regiment Raves left in me, but... Let's move Alice up, even though it could be a terrible idea. Depending on what he does. SS God SS? It's SSG SS, not SSB or J. Makes sense. Send it. Oh, he's low. He's still just using Wide Bravery. We in this? I think we're like so back. Just get good. Just like get a good run going is all it takes, I guess. Meteor time. We did apply Chain Circle, so let's just go for War Heal line on the front line to keep Alice in this. That's 2K, Frigid Slash. Oh my fucking god. That was so easy the second time. What the hell, man? It didn't even give that much XP. You've discovered a new monster. Blot, I would agree. He is a monster. Thick bastard. Hero's Claw. His eyes become lifeless, but he's still smirking. In fact, he's smugger than he was before. The biggest monster was man all along. Yup. Seems I've lost, but the result is the same. Go, Persephone, release the seal! At Blot's command, Persephone begins walking toward the door, a vacant expression on her face. Ha 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 ha! Jormungandr will rise once again! Fear and peace will be brought unto the world! Not so fast. Oh, Enrika. Titty attack, go! Titty attack, go! Hear my words, Princess Persephone. I refuse to believe you're the type of person who would obey someone like him. Those of royalty exist to protect the people, not hurt them. As Enrika pleads with the princess, you find the other adventurers have caught up with you as well. The power of friendship. They too call out to her. She's right, your highness. You showed me compassion and support. You acknowledge the feelings of a newcomer like me. Try to remember that kindness. You saved me. You helped me regain confidence at a time when I had none. Aren't these all things that I did? You're a sympathetic and caring leader. Don't allow yourself to become that man's puppet. It's clear everyone's words are getting through to Persephone. Don't be foolish. You should never ever underestimate the power of a hexer's curse. Go, Persephone. You needn't heed the words of these vermin. Persephone winces at Blot's words. It's clear there's some sort of struggle occurring within her heart. You should call out to her. Snap out of it! Listen to everyone! Ah! Persephone cries out as if trying to break free. I am Persephone of Maginia. Though she still looks to be in pain, it seems the princess has come to her senses, just like Persona. You're not me! Ah! Persona mentioned. I am the shadow, the true self. Behind every gay woman stands an even gayer and evil man. What's the origin of that that meme of awesome lesbian couple, evil scary horse or whatever? What is that meme from? If it's from anything. What was the original example of it, I guess, is the question. Without referencing anything? Damn. I thought there was a real example of a awesome lesbian couple being haunted by an evil scary horse or something. Real example from I don't know, some fucking Yuri anime or something.
確かに姫は支配から逃れた。だが最後の封印を我が半身が解くことに成功したようだ。
They made it real. His other half. That would be me! What the fuck? Okay. There's two of him! They're gay. I guess they are. You were right, Alex. Yeah, like his boyfriend, but also his twin. Twincest. We're twins! We acted as one to execute this plan. My apologies, Princess, but I took some while you were under our control. The blood of the Lemurian royal family! We learned it's all we really needed to release the seal. They didn't actually need her to do it herself, just her blood or something cool, whatever. We'll stop you no matter what it takes. Why's he got a fucking third eye? Release the seals. And then they, you know, like, plap on over to you and go, arf, arf, arf. Those kinds of seals, right? Watch as humanity forgoes its selfish nature and enters a new era of peace. The twins disappear behind the rubble. Alright.
Yeah.
Oh.
The penguin eaters. I guess they do that. At first I was like, no, that's walruses, but I think they both eat penguins. Cute little bastards have had it too good for too long. We should start eating penguins too. Are penguins endangered? Some of them. Right. Do penguins taste good? Some say penguins taste like a combination of beef, cod, and duck, while others say they taste like oily chicken. Huh. More you know. Maybe one day I'll try it. If it's available to me, I'll try it, I guess. But I ain't gonna go out of my way to do it. Not gonna become my life's mission or something. It's available to me and doesn't cost $1,000. Long ago, Lemuria prospered greatly under Yggdrasil, but it has also faced constant threats of invasion from nearby countries. In the light of these threats, a weapon was created to annihilate any and all invading forces. Thus, in order to fully awaken Jormungandr, your presence was needed, Princess Enrika. You are an enemy to Maginia, after all. The blot used us? That's correct. Allow me to continue. Okay, sure. Of course I do. Of course I do. I mean, also you answered you answered that only some of them are endangered. But yeah, like, I feel like that's the ultimate, like, issue if an animal is endangered or goes extinct. For me as a layperson, I mean, obviously it sucks for the ecosystem. Probably. But also, like, if it goes extinct, then I'll never be able to know how it tastes. Right? Like, I can't eat a dodo. They hunted them to extinction because they tasted too good. Shit's fucked up. If I could, I would. Yeah. Yggdrasil's graces and Jormungandr's protection. It seemed as though Lemuria was destined to prosper forever, but when outside nations ceased their advances, Jormungandr became restless and began yearning for an enemy. Lemuria created the world serpent for its own protection, yet the snake continually sought the destruction of others. Jormungandr was born from Lemuria's pursuit of self-interest, and it turned out to be more destructive than anyone could have imagined. It mowed down thousands of soldiers with just one swipe of its tail, and its miasma killed 10 times that. Skilled swordsmen, hunters, spellcasters, many challenged it, and all lost their lives filled with regret and the destruction they unleashed upon the world. The Lemurian royal family agreed to seal the monster away. Jormungandr will not harm those of Lemuria. Using that fact to her advantage, Princess Lemuria sacrificed herself and sealed the serpent deep underground. I'll be getting out my Jormungandr. Of course, it was only a temporary solution. She must have done so hoping that someday brave souls from outside of Lemuria would finally eliminate the beast once and for all. That'll be us. Me. It's gonna be me. It would be nice to try every single animal. But you'd have to not be picky, right? Like, you'd have to be willing to eat, like, frogs and snails and other things. Bugs. Or else, like, what's the point? You're only gonna try out every animal that, like, sounds tasty? You aren't gonna try out fucking, I don't know. The more interesting ones. Ooh, it looks too slimy. You gotta not be picky if that's gonna be on your bucket list, I guess is what I'm saying, right? I did say that and all, but also I'm not gonna ever eat shark fin soup. I will never eat shark fin soup. I'd eat shark. If it's, you know, a non-endangered shark. I think I'd be willing to eat shark. But, like, shark fin specifically is just kind of, like, fucked up. Right? Because I believe the way they do that is they just cut the fin and then, you know, toss it back into the ocean. Shark are a fish? It's true, yes. At this rate, the world will fall into ruin once again! Sharkfish sticks. Keep a bunch of sharkfish sticks in your freezer. Don't let Gorguba hear this conversation. Thus I intend to rob Jormungandr of its freedom, just as the princess did before me. The princess before me did those many years ago. Hmm? You don't mean... I do. I will offer my life and seal that beast once again. The Lemurian royal family's blood flows within me after all. You can't! My only chance to atone for both my sin of releasing it and the sin of my forefathers who created it. I thank you for all you've done until now. Tell Mueller I said to return to your homes. Okay. Farewell! With determination in her eyes, Persephone gives you a final confident nod, then dashes through the door. You and your comrades are left in shock. And go after her. Hmm? You're not planning to go after the princess, are you? Yeah. If what her highness said is true, then there's nothing we can do, even if we chose to follow her. We're also in no condition to do so. I don't think the princess would want that. She's sacrificing herself so that you, me, Karis, and everyone else can survive. Tell Mueller it's his day off. The prophecy will be complete. You're right, I hate to admit it, but it's all we can do right now. That's Maginia's decision, Enrica lets out a deep sigh. Well then, we'll do what we must as well. See you. Okay. You begin your journey back to the city. Well, shit. As you exit the labyrinth, you notice an ominous miasma has begun to envelop the entire island. Orpal. Wyatt Orpal. Jormungandr's return must already be affecting this place. You can even feel the entire island greatly sway. From time to time, as if the beast is moving about but deep beneath the surface. If it were to rise from its prison below, it's likely the entire island would crumble and Maginia would be destroyed as well. Is there nothing that can be done? Okay. $70,000. Dusk Muffler is all that unlocked. Jeebus. Who is that horned titty monster? Her, you know, it is pretty, yeah. It sure is something. Her design sure is something. I find it very funny that, what, she's still pretty much a lolly, just an opie lolly. Himukai Yuji will never abandon the ways of the cunny. Didn't think the artist had it in them. Whoa, sex. Whoa, sex. Cunny, cunny, cunny. Yeah. I removed that one from the soundboard to replace it with not soda. Not soda. It's not that it was too long, but I was playing it a lot, and with the fact that it repeats itself throughout the clip, I feel like it was a good idea to swap it out, but we'll play it for old time's sake.
Whoa, sex. Cunny, 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 sex. Whoa, pump, plap, 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 sex, cunny, sex, cunny. Sorry if you clip this, I'm going.
But that's all I needed to play. The rest is just her going off about unrelated things. But yeah. Don't clip me saying this! And then it was clipped. And then I clipped the clip. Okay, more story. Report. I received word from the other adventurers. Is what they said about Her Highness true? Yes. Tell him everything that happened. I see, so it was true. If even you say so, it must be. Clip the clipper, clipping the clip, exactly. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. Peter Piper picked a peck of pickled peppers. How many pickled peppers did Peter Piper pick? That is Her Highness's final command, then I will ensure everyone is safely delivered back to our kingdom. If it would seem that's all I can do at this time. I'll take you wherever you want. Perhaps there's somewhere new you might wish to challenge. I'm certain it would please Her Highness. Ah yes, I should give this to you. 90,000 N. Dude's like, I'll take you wherever your next adventure is, now that the sole ruler of our monarchy is dead. I'll begin making preparations. Come see me at the Explorers Guild when you're ready. His head hung low. He may have tried to keep a calm appearance to the very end, but you notice his fists were trembling as he spoke. I mean, they told me to go to the Explorers Guild, but surely, you know. What if I go back anyway? A girl calls out to you as you exit the city. Oh, it's Shirika. Shirika. Silica. I told you I come from Etria, right? 'Twas a wise man who once ruled Etria. We obeyed him and left everything in his hands. We believed trusting him would help the city grow. That's why when he took the wrong path, we couldn't stop him. I feel like the princess ain't all that different. Maybe she mean well, but I can't help but think there'd be a better solution. And the only ones I trust to take care of it are you! It was adventurers like you that saved Etria. I think you'll do the same for Lemuria. Alright, tells you to come find her. Should you ever need help, then bids you farewell. Let's see what happens if we try and go back. I played like one level of it with maybe, you know, the year that it came out. So I would have been like 13, I think. Tightly sealed, almost as if representing Persephone's will. There's nothing you can do. God damn it. Well, I needed to know. I'm out of Ariadna threads? I'm out of Ariadna threads? What the fuck? No. I mean, I did just save, right? Restart. A hack called Pokemon Conquest Ultimate and a bunch of stuff. Updates to Pokemon, even some Gen 9 mods. That sounds pretty cool. I should probably, like, actually give it a fair shot now that I am not, you know, a literal child and have, you know, more broad tastes. Only you can save Etrian Odyssey Nexus HD re-release PC Steam version. Yep. I'd be very excited if they did actually release this on Steam at some point. It'd be pretty cool. Oh, we can probably get new NPC dialogue before we advance the story too much. Why am I so sneezy today? I hate it. Also, she already said this, or we already saw her say this, so maybe we have to advance the story a little bit more for actual new dialogue. Oh, okay, never mind. What the fuck? I think this is the most times I've sneezed in a single day since, like, ever. I don't think I'm sick. I don't know what's up. Maybe it's just an allergen in my room or something. I never really get like sneezing fits or anything. So I feel like the most I've ever sneezed in a day has been like 6 times. I think I've already sneezed like 6 times today. I've heard Maginia is giving up on the ancient treasure and casting off from Lemuria for bluer skies. Normally I would be quite worked up over this development. But where there is life, there is hope, as they say. If this is the final decision, there's nothing else that can be done. But even so, the ocean city that I came from faced a similar crisis. But there was a group who refused to give in to what was said to be fate. At first, I thought they were out of their minds, but they calmed the people, repelled the threat, and saved the city. No, the entire world. Is that not what it truly means to be an adventurer? So, Gunma Guild, if you want the weapons and armor to face such an enemy, then look no further than Napier's firm. The only thing you'll need that we don't sell here is the courage to make a stand. Once you've got that, it's sure to all work out in your favor. Oh, listen to me babbling. Don't worry about all that. I'm just trying to clear this inventory. Napier, my beloved. But yeah, if we try and leave the city, then we get the dialogue with Silica that we already saw. Get your story, then you have to do a bunch of mini stories. It takes 3 times longer. And story altogether just to unlock a true ending run. Fuck it hell. Talk to every NPC. Strong woman. I think I saw a like Pokemon Conquest retrospective or something a while back that was a fairly pushed video on YouTube, like stayed in my feed for like a week, so eventually I watched it and fell asleep watching it, and that was it. But I do remember hearing stuff about that that like story system and how much content it had in it. It's pretty wild. A while back in Tarsus, something horrible happened. Okay, every NPC from a different game is gonna be like, hey, I was in a different game where a different adventurer group had a terrible run-in with an apocalyptic event, and they handled it, so you can handle it too, right? Going back to Maginia now, so y'all do what you've got to do, alright? No event over at the Seafarers post. You return to the town square to find everyone in a panic. Suddenly, a woman's voice catches you by surprise. Dardaland. Okay, there she is. If not at the Seafarers port, she's in our city instead. So it's true, Maginia does intend to leave. Yeah, I think I was like 13. I'm 25 now. Pokemon Conquest. No, yeah. I was either 13 or 14 when Conquest came out. I was 14. No, 13. Either way. A single year doesn't make much a difference. But yeah, I guess I was have an alright, temporal awareness? I guessed correctly. Yeah, I'm 25. No longer young, but not old either. It's a great age. Kind of. Kind of. It's alright. I think the beard definitely makes me look a bit older, at least. But then I heard from a coworker like a month ago or so that he thought I was his age and he was like 20. So who knows? We'll be 28 in 2 months. Not too old. I don't think you think I look spot on 25. Yeah, but you're like a year younger than me, Alex. Like, I think like when you are around the same age, you have a better frame of reference for how old people look, right? But yeah, I feel like I won't consider myself old until I'm like 30. When I'm turning 30, then I'll be like, okay, I'm old now. I think I heard that 29 is like peak physical condition. So I still got like 4 years to get like jacked as fuck. And then just gotta maintain it as I age after that, even if it all goes downhill. Feels bad, Alex. I don't think youth is anything to be too attached to. Still get asked for ID sometimes? Yeah. Fucking... I don't know. In the US, they're like super weird about that sometimes. Like, they'll ask like 50-year-olds for their ID sometimes. It's like, what are you doing? Why? Dude has gray hair. What are you doing? Haven't been asked for ID ever since you grew out your beard. I still have to present ID every time I buy alcohol. But it's not so much that I don't look old. I think it's just that the US is, yeah, by law, you're always supposed to, pretty much. Best reconnect with the seafarers and find another solution before Maginia departs. Departs. Yeah, that old man could just be a bunch of toddlers in a trench coat. You never know. You never know. You reach the seafarer's base and Rika hastily approaches. Ooba, ooga, hamana, hamana, hamana. Humanga, waga, no go, hangas. I have that sound bite somewhere. I can find it. What did I name it? That was the question. Gigantic? No, that's not it.
Holy cow! Your penis is gigantic! Gigantic!
Okay. Very loud. That was not the sound I was... Oh, here we go.
I got this new anime plot. Basically, there's this high school girl, except she's got huge boobs. I mean, some serious hunkers. A real setup of donkers. Packing some Doban hunkeros. Massive the hunka bankaloos. Big old Tanhangera cougars. What happens next? Transfer student shows up one day with even bigger Bankhanaga hoogs. Humongous hungalamga no no logangas.
Humanga langa no go go hangas. Okay. Anyway, that's her. That's her right there. But she's very smug. It's a very perfect like Umu face. I knew the people who said you don't need a reason to help somebody would jump ship at the first sign of or wouldn't jump ship at the first sign of trouble. Enrique glances at Arlen. And then the wolf blinked at me. You told me a few stories about the past successes of adventures in High Lagarde, more than a few actually. Smug cow would milk. Not a sound you expected to hear first thing in the morning, CJ. It's a good soundbite. It's a good soundbite, sir. I must admit, as an adventurer, rescuing a princess from a tragic fate has quite the appeal. Rika appears quite proud of her strategy. All that's left to do is to find out if she has any ideas of how to accomplish her lofty goals. Looks puzzled for a moment, but then an idea dawns on her. There is one possibility. You remember the forest folk? I want to learn more about Jormungandr. Maybe they can tell us something that we don't know. That will be your mission. Gunma Guild will investigate the rest of the ruins in the meantime. Okay. With that, Enrica, Ardaland, and Wolfgar Jr. take their leave. As instructed, you head to the village of the forest folk. Okay, but can I get a bad ending where I just leave the city? Where I just abandon her? Can we get that as a bad ending? Have you finished your preparations? General Mueller is currently away on an urgent matter. Ah, of course. Seems that it'll be some time before we're ready. In the meantime, you should be able to take a look around the other islands. Yep. Okay. They're just gonna tell you to go talk to the other NPCs, pretty much. Until you advance the story that way. Lost Shinjuku. Why didn't they do that? Yeah, it would be pretty fun, or a neat idea at the very least to see. Just fuck you. Here's your bad ending you wanted. You went out of your way to get it. You can have it. Turn in the direction of the forest folks' village. Makiri, the young forest folk man, takes notice of you. Do-re-mi. Sweet. I got the Do-re-mi Sweet song by Akatsuki Records stuck in my head. And have for a while, but it is a banger, so I guess I don't mind. I can feel it in the air. It seems mankind is repeating their mistakes once again. A sad expression on his face, Makiri looks to the ground and shakes his head. If Jormungandr reawakens, we forest folk will be in terrible danger, and the same can be said for all you humans as well. It only protects those of Lemuria. Everyone else should flee here at once. Upon hearing this, you decide to ask some questions. Ask about Jormungandr. Could it be that you know not the history between Jormungandr and Lemuria? Share my knowledge. This land was once called Lemuria. It was an island where humans carried out various forms of research. One day the world was struck by a great cataclysm. Cataclysm. The heavens fell into turmoil, the earth split, and many humans perished. Humanity was on the brink of extinction when the warrior researchers made a remarkable discovery. They found that places such as Etria and High Lagarde had low levels of environmental contamination and were inhabitable by humans. Makiri goes on to tell you that these researchers visited those lands, learned of Yggdrasil's existence, and thenceforth desired its power. Is this fucking retconning the goddamn lore again? They gathered the genes of the different world trees and combined them to create their own Yggdrasil, thus saving Lemuria. The fuck are you talking about? Fucking Christ. Etria's tree was supposed to have been created in a lab as well, you fucking bastard. Or is it just like they polluted the world again a second time and then copied the genes of a tree that had already been created in a lab once? Look at hell. Combine them to create their own Yggdrasil, thus saving Lemuria. Lemuria escaped the contamination, became a fertile land where all could live in prosperity. Ironically, that also led to great tragedy. I have no idea what they were cooking here. Yeah. I don't even think Etrian Odyssey 3 is canon to Etrian Odyssey 1 and 2. Like, in my book at least, because the tree is just something entirely different in 3. Like, in my book, 3 takes place in its own world. 1 and 2 take place in the same world. 3 takes place in its own world. 4, I guess, takes place in its own world. What the fuck are you talking about Markiplier for? What the fuck are you saying? Have you seen this man? Water the tree without grass, or without genes. The real tree was the friends we made along the way. Yup. Fucking... Okay, give me a second here. I got a great bit that I definitely have not stolen from some children's film that I don't remember which one it was anymore. Have you seen this man? It's mostly see-through because of it being a yellow sticky note. And green screen. I can fix it. Have you seen this man? There you go. Great. I don't remember what that was from, but it was definitely a joke in a children's film or something that I saw as a child. Probably a slightly more detailed drawing, but still very, you know, poor drawing. Those from the contaminated lands outside of Lemuria soon began to arrive, wave after wave. And we don't even have to talk about EO5. I said EO4 is also in its own continuity, right? And then, like, EO5 takes place on fucking Mars. So, like, obviously, it's its own continuity. The seafarers in particular tried to save as many people as possible and quickly made their way to the island. Thanks to Yggdrasil, Lemuria became a bountiful safe haven. However, it was impossible to take in all the thousands upon thousands of refugees. The king of Lemuria declared they couldn't take in any more refugees, and so the seafarers took it as a declaration of war. I kind of think it is CJ, but, like, also, like, I don't... The tree is like something else entirely, right? In 5. So it kind of clashes with the tree in the tree in 1, right? The good end in 5? I haven't done the true ending in 5 yet. I got to the post game and then I stopped. But I think I read about that stuff. I'm just gonna, if you keep bringing up Markiplier, I'm gonna, like, soft ban you. Okay, what are these random Markiplier non sequiturs, man? He created Jormungandr, the ultimate living weapon. It would protect Lemuria's people and slay all others. The king intended for it to be used solely for defensive purposes. However, its powers were far beyond even the wildest imagination. Gotta get the good end because it's mostly stuck in there. Okay, yeah. I heard that the Iron Lung movie come out yet? Not yet. He's working on it though. I'm looking forward to that movie. Hopefully it's good. The first movie made by a YouTuber that's actually, like, good would be cause for celebration. But yeah, CJ, I heard there was some, like, special dialogue you can get if you like, don't... Something like if you don't, I think the space lolly will like try and leave your will like leave your group, but if you don't let her leave your group before you kill the final boss, then you get extra dialogue. I heard something along those lines. What? Arken, that's her name, right? Arken? It's just him in a box. Is he starring in the movie, Krogar? I thought he was just like producing / directing the film. I thought he was just gonna be like the executive producer, and it was gonna be, you know, like a normal film. He was in the trailer? Okay. I mean, I guess that's fine. It is him making the movie after all, so... if he wants to be in it. Let me look up Iron Lung movie. That's the good, bad end stuff. Beat the 6th Stratum boss before she leaves and you get the cool ending scene. Okay, yeah. Iron Lung is an upcoming American science fiction horror film written, directed, produced by, and starring Mark Fischbach, better known by his online name Markiplier. Wouldn't it be really fucking funny if his name wasn't Markiplier, or if his name wasn't Mark? If he just chose the name Markiplier, but his name was like Dave? In his feature directorial debut, an adaptation of the 2022 video game of the same name. Production development announced it on Twitter in February 16th. It entered pre-production, filming and post-production. It's planned for a theatrical release. Okay, I guess it's just in like limbo. It was finished 4 months ago, apparently. December 11th is the release date, according to r/Markiplier. Actually shocked his first name is Mark. Oh, hi, Mark. Attack both the seafarers and refugees, sending countless souls to a watery grave, and because she was saddened by such a violent clash between humans, the king's only daughter decided to seal the weapon, right? Enrica suddenly appears and finishes Makiri's story. I went and deciphered the ancient text in those ruins. It told the same story.
Oh.
Okay. But then that Ocean Gate thing happened. Do you think that actually caused for a delay of it? I guess it wouldn't be that surprising. Caused a spike in... Yeah, you'd think that would make it sell better. It did make the game sell better, for sure. It's been said that the king had the story of his daughter's sacrifice recorded in hopes that the tragedy would never be repeated. I see how sad. Even with that, it's still happening again. Persephone intends to seal Jormungandr the same way the princess did long ago. So there are even those amongst humans who wish to save their own. Having been somewhat moved by this, he then turns to you, a stern look in his eyes. Heed my words, Gunmagild. Jormungandr is destruction incarnate. If it reawakens, you have no chance of victory. That said, it has yet to reveal itself. Perhaps it's not at full strength, since it has only just awakened. It would seem now is your only chance. Confront Jormungandr before it reveals itself. Head to the depths of the Yggdrasil labyrinth and slay the foul beast. This is our last hope. See, we can still prevent this. All that's left is to relay the news to Maginia. Let's go save the princess together. General Mueller is on the bridge. We were instructed to let you pass. Having heard that, you make your way to the bridge. Oh, cool. Change of scenery. You slowly retread the hallway you walked when you first came to Lemuria. As you look down the hall, you find Mueller gazing outside, a pained expression in his eyes. I was just remembering something from long ago. When Her Highness was still young, I was given orders by His Majesty to serve the royal family as their aide-de-camp. I still remember the moment when I met Her Highness. She was young, but even back then she was just as strong-willed as she is today. God, all this talking is fucking drying me out. Since I've watched over her through thick and thin. I may be speaking out of line, but I've always thought myself as her older brother. And now my sister has attempted to cast her life aside as her brother. It's only natural for me to want to save her. How I wish I could cast all responsibilities aside and run to Her Highness's aid. I also understand that in her absence I can't exactly disappear from Maginia either. This is all I can do. Now then, Gunma Guild, are you ready to go? Not yet. Oh, okay, well... There's no need. The princess can be saved. What are you saying? It's far too late for such talk. You echo Makiri's words and tell Mueller it's still possible to defeat Jormungandr. When was it? I remember the princess spoke very highly of a certain group of adventurers. I believe she was referring to you. She said there's hope in your eyes and bravery in your actions. That in any sign of trouble, she'd turn to you. I'd like to believe the same. I'm assigning you one last mission. I'll let him talk. Slay Jormungandr, save the princess, and return. I haven't accepted a mission though. Okay, there you go. Now we accept it. I thought I was gonna auto accept it, but nah. We're counting on you, Gunma Guild. Save Her Highness, save the world. Yo, 3 Soma Primes. Nice. Let's store those Soma Prime. Oh wait, I should talk to her. Oh, nope, she's still just saying the same shit. We already... maybe we have to go into the next dungeon to hear it, but I'll still check with Napier as well. Oh, mission here still? Huh. Maybe, you know, it leads into the depths from here. Come on! Let's go. Or so I said, bud. Got a map. I got a map, man. Oh, what? Touch. Bloop. We're on the central island now, of course. Wait, is the first shrine never gonna get an additional floor? Because I thought for sure, that this shrine would get additional floors later, and there was even that thing in the center there to interact with. Yggdrasil Labyrinth can now be visited. Ooh. 13th Labyrinth. Ooh. Well, I mean, it's neat, I guess. It's different looking, but it's not like that different looking. from the shrines. Other than it's not like open air. You step into a new labyrinth at the foot of Yggdrasil. Miasma fills the air. Might it be Jormungandr attempting to deter you? Persephone must have come through here. This will mark the end of your adventures. Until now. What does that even mean? This will mark the end of your adventures until now. With quiet determination, you boldly step forth into the Yggdrasil labyrinth. Wait, Kun McGill! Just as you're about to enter the ruin, someone calls out from behind! The FOE theme? Okay. Is it a new FOE theme? That's cool. But yeah, it does seem to lack creativity so far. Turn around and find a large group of soldiers rushing from the entrance. One of them steps forward, straightens his posture, and salutes. Commander Mueller has ordered that we assist you. The soldier continues to say that they'll explore as much as they can and eliminate any danger along the way. We understand the need may never arise. That said, we'll still do our best to aid you. Salutes you once more before leading his troops into the labyrinth. Alright. You must complete this mission no matter what. With renewed resolve, you press on. Ah, it's even got this. Oh, what the fuck? I see. Okay, it's not the same gimmick as before, but it's somewhat similar. That being said, I'm leaving. Well, we can get like one combat. New music too, nice, nice. Curse Locust and Giraffa Beetle. I mean, the music's going on. It has been like 8 fucking hours, so I think I'll probably be calling it here shortly. Locust leg. Also hot as fuck. Okay, I was wondering if there would be a shortcut and what it would look like. I figured there would be one in like the first room. That's usually how these go, right? And what it would look like was my curiosity. Fluffy black ear. Wow. Can I get new side quests? Yep. Maintaining Maginia and studying silversmithing. That requests from, here it is from the Maginia maintenance team. They need materials so that they can reinforce the whole of the flying city. Make it stronger, right? What's wrong with the way it is now? Chop 2 meshed bark and 2 stiff branches. They also need 2 beetle jaws. Beetle jaws, beetle jaws, beetle jaws. 3 silver shards. Will take up to 6. You can get them from undead soldiers, huh? Neat. Oh yeah, I meant to talk. I probably need to buy more Ariana threads too, actually, now that I think about it. Things gone wrong lately, am I right? Mr. Merlin definitely seems scared of something. That's why I'm making sure to keep him company and nap together with him as much as possible. It's for Mr. Merlin's sake. In fact, I'm gonna proudly depart from the world of... or for the world of slumber right now. It's all for you, Mr. Merlin. Good night. Let's talk to Napier as well. I heard the evil being is going to reawaken. How could this happen on your watch? Oh, I can use the panic to my advantage and make more money than before, eh? Don't be ridiculous. Haven't you ever heard the phrase, easy come, easy go? Even if I make some quick money here, it'll be gone just as quickly. Napier, my beloved. And she said, Umu, I pogged. Emulation save state just in case. Oh yeah. Thanks for being here today, everybody. Always a pleasure. Okay. 8 hours, but was a good chunk of Etrian Odyssey. Goon night, goon afternoon, goon evening, goon morning, goon day, goon schmoon at noon. It's pretty much almost noon here, actually. Damn. Damn. But yeah, I'll catch you next time. Kib, Krogaro, CJ, Alex, anyone else who's lurking. Goon morning. And yeah. Fuck it. I don't think I have anyone to raid. Yeah, it's fine. Catch y'all next time. Shma! On the YouTube side, like and comment and subscribe and yeah! Yeah!